Okay, we should be ready to go. Hello, everybody. Okay, look, if you want to post to Twitter, it's fine. I'm about to sit here and get angry over it. Hi, everybody. Well, I guess hi to myself, because shit, I'm the one that must watches these things. It is time for another session of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! The Sacred Cards. Because why not? In the last excuse me, in the last session, what was I at in the last session? Because I don't even remember myself. In the last session, we were, where were we? Where were we in the last session? I don't remember. Oh, we just started the game. Yeah, we just started the game. And if I'm not mistaken, hold on, because I'm trying to make sure that the window capture is proper. Oh my god. Okay, I'm having like all these issues right now. Window. No, not browser slurs. Window. Thank you. Okay, so I'm trying to make sure this is even. Because, like, for some reason, it doesn't want to make itself even, but it wants to make itself fit in. There it goes. Okay. So, yeah, in the last session, we played. We started the game. We started the game in the last session. And we are now in the game fully. I don't remember half my damn stats in the game, but we are basically in the game. We have at least 5 out of our 6 locator cards. We have dueled basically everyone at this point except for Yugi. And I do believe we should have, yeah. And we have just recently obtained Harpie Lady. Harpie Lady, is now in our grass. But because I had hella fun playing this. But I was very excited because I don't think I have anything. Typical. Just fucking typical. Sorry, there was a bit of a slow start because I was streaming. I was getting ready to stream, and then what ended up happening was just all my shit was working. Mainly the um the main stuff that basically borked was, oh, you're trying to use Discord. Well, Discord's not letting you use it. And I'm like, okay, so what do I have to do to get Discord running? And then I have to restart my computer. So that's why I had to restart the live stream, was because I had to restart my computer and my laptop, because my laptop's already doing as much work as it possibly is. And I think what it was, honestly, was I just forgot to turn it off yesterday night before I went to sleep. But it happens. What else can I do? With that said, today we're going to be doing some more of Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! The Sacred Cards. Just trying to reconnect. Are you serious? Okay. So, sorry, I don't know what's going on, but it seems that, stuff is just happening. Because I know there shouldn't be, especially if my stream is working out. It's not me checking. It's just another stream. It really is. This is another stream on this beautiful Saturday. Yeah, no one's. Thanks. Thanks, Steam. Made me feel like shit. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just go ahead and continue where we last left off. If you guys want to see what the deck is that I'm still running, we are now at a capacity of 119. We're at 1950 in deck capacity. We're running 1 copy of Master Darkness, 1 copy of Dinar, 1 copy of Duran, 1 copy of Water Elemental, or Water Element, 1 copy of Megaback, 3 copies of Dragon with, I think it's Dragon with a third eye? So Dragon with the head, dragon with the air stats head. Then one copy of Dark Hole, one copy of Regeki, one copy of Daikide the Cure Master, one Cyber Soldier, two Thunder Dragons, one Magician of Faith, one Electric Snake, one Morphin, one Turtle Raccoon, one Gelbal Ground, one Laughing Flower, two Muka Muka, one Mechameleon, one Skid Angel, one Durama Cannon, one Frog the Jam, one the Wandering Doom, two of the Wretched Ghost from the Attic, one copy of the Ancient One of the Forest, one Lizard one Leo Wizard, one Abyss Flower, one Morphing Jar, one Little Chimera, one Liquid Beast, one House of Adhesive Tape, one Bear Trap, three Invisible Wire. So I do believe we did get some more new cards as well. I'd love that to the deck. Because we did get two copies of Pericall. And we bought a lot of stuff from the shop as well. Like I said, I wanted to buy stuff from the shop as soon as possible, so that way I can buy stuff. Because we do have a lot of monsters that I cannot wait to put into this deck. Of course, a lot of Winged Bees. And of course, Harpie Lady, because we do the Doc Elf. I do want to make a full female S deck with this game before we do any. But that means I gotta do a lot of grinding in order to get that working. So it is going to be a lot going into it. So oopsies. But yeah, with that said and done, just give me a I think it's time now just to go ahead. So I think the next venture up is for our next locator card, and that is actually in the aquarium. As we remember, last session, we beat Strings, and we had talked to Merrick yet again. So now we have the aquarium, we have the building opened, we have Town Square, card shop, and not Yugi's card shop. No, the card shop that's we can go get our cards from. Clocktown Square. We have come on, cause it's okay. The art gallery, the park, and the bridge, all accessible to us. So we could go to the aquarium and take on Mecha Tsunami, but I'd rather go and duel more of the notable characters that we're able to duel. So the only notable character that you won't be able to duel is actually, funny enough, it's Mai. Mai is the only duelist in the game for some weird reason. They won't allow you to duel her. You have, like, unless it's like a sequence, which is only one sequence in the game that you get to duel Mai. Which is funny because every other sequence in the game allows you to duel Mai. So, ooh, yeah, that was a nasty hit there. But luckily I didn't lose any life points. We're gonna take out Laloon. Yeah, if you want more points and more of a dual, higher dual rank, you have to battle against other cards, and, you know, take on Esperoba. I do believe we can take on Mako once plot has allowed it, because there is, like, plot significance of things that happens after you, Magician of Fate, that, will stop you from facing certain duels. The only one I do know for a fact that you can't face is Mai. Sadly enough, just I would love to play against Mai normally, but unfortunately the game just won't allow it. Because her deck is just basically Harpie and Winged Bee, which you can mimic most of it, and I think she does have a lot of female monsters too, as we saw when we dueled her. She had what was that in her deck? Oh, Queen's Double. And Queen's Double got powered up by Cyber Shield, because then original Cyber Shield had the ability to where it powered up female monsters. There's also a thing too, I believe, in Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, where they also had a similar notion to that too, where you could power up female monsters with Cyber Shield and Electro Whip, which were initially designed for female monsters because, you know, sexy time, but then they changed it later on because they didn't want it to any sexual connotation. Because funny enough, Electro Whip was initially supposed to be Harpie Lady's card, and it's no longer Harpie Lady's card. it was it's now this because I think because remember in the anime they changed it to what did they change it to? Rose Lip, and then they never printed Rose Lip. It's kind of the same thing with how we have what was it, Cyber Shield? We have Cyber Shield, and it's exclusively for Harpie Lady, but we don't have Rose Lip. But it, and what is it, Harpie Lady Sparrow formation, because I do believe we do have Harpie Lady Phoenix formation. We do have Harpie Phoenix, we don't have Sparrow. This is one of the few cards in this series that was printed from my to revise the Harpie. Which I mean, even in the modern game, I don't think it would really do much unless like it had a effect that happens when it's destroyed, because that mostly is where Harpies benefit from a lot of things, is when they start destroying their own spells and traps, or utilizing spells and traps to get rid of other monsters on the field, or to survive defense. So yeah, there's a lot of that still on the other end, but I do believe Harpie's Phoenix formation is in a game, but the effects of it are changed from what it's initially supposed to be. It's not a good card. I'm just gonna say that right now. Harpie's Phoenix formation is unfortunately a really bad. What it initially does is that if you control 3 or more Harpie Lady or Harpie Lady sisters, destroy that many number of monsters your opponent controls up until the number of Harpie Lady and Harpie Lady sisters you control. No more, no less. And then inflict damage to your opponent equal, stop defense. A spell that makes all monsters incapable of attacking on the next turn, thus leaving them defenseless. Basically switching them to attack mode. And they can defend themselves. So yeah, it's basically just a whole lot of stuff with Harpie Lady Phoenix. Okay, well I guess Raptor won't reduel you. It's fine, we can... Oh, can we duel... Oh, we can duel, Kaiba's, what's her name? Oh, Kaiba's, security guard. Huh. I didn't know that. But yeah, and then if you can't... What else about Harpie Phoenix formation? I have the card. This one, I don't know. I just don't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, Harpie Phoenix formation basically... Ooh, Bear Trap. Electric Stick is... And there was another Electric Stick. Never mind. But yeah, Harpie Phoenix formation basically locks you out of being able to attack the turn you activate its effect. And then you also can't special summon from the deck or from the graveyard. Yeah, Harpie Phoenix formation has a lot of things attached to it to make it to where you can't play the card at all. Like, you can't do anything else except for normal summon or special summon from the hand. Which, if you know Harpies, not being able to special summon from the graveyard or from the deck leaves them very vulnerable. That's why a lot of people stop using the card itself. So, yeah, it's just one of those situations where it's like, oh, you are a thing. Hi, Electric Snake. Bye, Electric Snake. So, yeah. Because just imagine, you did have the anime version of Harpie Phoenix formation. So that would have been broken. And they did have some text on what Harpie Phoenix formation is to be from the Japanese version, from the anime, where if your monster attacked, you would be able to... Oh, it's basically the same thing, but you're able to still special summon. Because I don't think she can... If it's a special summon? But she was running multiple ways to get back to Phoenix Form. So it does seem like Mai may have only had one Harpie Phoenix formation in her deck and one Harpie Sparrow formation, and then just played up the cards in her deck and stuff to her advantage to where she could play multiple copies of it. Kato, I think. Oh, is it Kato? I think it's Kato. Either way, we got Hitatsumi Giant. This is one of Kaiba's signature monsters. Hitatsumi Giant, level 4, Beast Fiend. I wish in the real game he's an Earth attribute warrior. 1200 attack, 1000 defense. A one-eyed giant that humbles foes with its thick arms. It must be treated with very respect. Fun fact about this monster is that Hitatsumi Giant used to be a beatstick monster in the original game. It wasn't until later cards were printed, such as Rogue Doll, the higher, beefier monster became more useful, or more accessible, and more were introduced into the game, to where Hitatsumi Giant was basically just a throwaway monster. But still iconic nonetheless because of the fact that Hitatsumi Giant, as we all know, was part of the original core set, and he's one of Kaiba's monsters. He was the first monster Kaiba used in his duel against Yugi. And they also pointed out in that episode where that creep thing tried to fake as Kaiba. Yeah. Alright. More duels, more battles. Because we just wanna, right now we're just gonna grind up so we can get more. We can kill it. Yeah, if you're wondering why there's a whole lot of very low level monsters, that's literally because this is how the game wants you to play. It wants you to take advantage of low level monsters. Monsters that were really good in the original game are not going to have their effect, and you just have to take advantage of that. Hold on a second. We need to build battle. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, it was wind. And earth. Red medicine. I guess so. As I read just now joining, hi. Welcome to today's stream. Sorry it started a little later than normal because I was having technical issues. But luckily enough, the technical issues have been resolved. Now I can play the game, because at first I didn't have no settings. Which I should. But now we do have some. Let's get Fruit Kaiser. Earth Attribute Beast Warrior. Level 5, 1800 attack, 1600 defense. A savage beast warrior that bears a pair of prized axes. Blows from the two axes are quite powerful. Now how much? Ooh, nice. Doesn't really help though. So we can buy all the cards we want, but it still won't help with the deck capacity. While we're at it, any more cards I want to go buy at this. So the previous owner got sick. He's going back home in the country. We have a fine selection of cards. Yeah, that's still writing around what happened earlier in the card shop. Basically, the original owner is sick, and he's actually at home. So his hand-in is the one that's taking control. Despite the fact that his hand-in may have had something to do with Arcana. Anyway, let's just see what cards we can. Is there anything new? Yeah, Ryukushin, Swamp Battle Guard. What is Swamp Battle Guard? A lawless troll-like warrior with thick muscles and build. Oh, it powers up Lava Battle Guard. Okay. Tone Fee. Fires cannon shells over long distance with its mouth to attack. So the power of its cannon is enhanced in mountainous terrain. First, because it's bird. Rogue Doll. Also got Illusion. There he is. This is the Spirit of the Book. Spirit of the Book, a small robed bird that serves as the spirit of books. It can summon a Boku when an open spot on the field. So basically, this monster has the ability to summon a Boku. Definitely a good card if you want to use something for tributes. I'm gonna buy another Faith Bird. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of stuff ready for later. Ooh, we got a Yamato Dragon Skull. Definitely gonna buy that. Yamato Dragon Skull is actually a really good card in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memory, so I think it helps you make dragons. That wretch feeds on life. A vicious fiend that eats the souls of the living. The souls then consumes become its energy. Yeah, level 4 Shadow Attribute Fiend type monster with 1200 attack and 1000 defense. Green Clown is here. Fiend's Hand. I forget what Fiend's Hand does. Level 2 Fiend Attribute. Fiend type. Zombie type. It's undead with it. Oh, it takes a monster with it to the grave. Okay. Top Master summons frogs again. Oh, M Warrior number 2 and M Warrior number 1. Basically power up each other while they're on the so they're a little power better. Dark Flame Dragon, yeah, all those nice, really cool fusion monsters that we know from the game. They're all now either effect monsters with effects to change terrain or abilities, or they're becoming their own monster. Fusionists. Yeah, even in this game, those fusion monsters are even useful. Can you imagine that? That's one of my things. Harpie in variousness. Goldbird. If any small it's like I said, either I build a bird deck or I build a female deck. Whichever one comes first. I forget what I please. Axe of Despair. Oh, by the way, I wanted to show you guys some of the artwork of cards as well. This is the original Axe of Despair, where it has the face of an Archfiend on it. Because in the OCG, this card is actually an Archfiend card. And when the Archfiends got a massive boost in about 2013, they changed it. Another card called. Oh, yeah, Ranzo. Like Google. Yeah, I don't see her in this. I don't see Harpie like. Oh, you know what? She probably comes later. Because of the fact we haven't done the special mission for her, for Maya yet. Bullet, Barrel Lily. This thing shoots barrel bullets out of it. Funny enough, you see them actually right there in the root, in the mouth of the flower. Which definitely had these musician. Rainbow Mermaid, Mahavilo, Dragon Seeker. Dragon Seeker, a Fiend attribute, Fiend type monster, level 6, 2000 attack, 2100 defense. And the Lawrence Fiend, that is a scourge to dragons of all kinds. For every dragon on your opponent's side of the field. That's the 116 in that card. No. Awesome. Although you're technically not going to be helpful. It could be helpful to the deck, just rather than play Mountain. Oh, Crow Goblin. Crow Goblin. Wind attribute, Winged Beast, level 5. 1850 attack, 1600 defense. And Winged Goblin that is knowledgeable on numerous subjects. It is said to possess telekinetic power. Funny enough, it's one of the many of cards that actually still retains its original type, attribute, and level game. Yeah, her OCG artwork. Ah, yeah, she does. Teddy. Luckiest Knight. Shadow Attribute Warrior type monster. Level 5 with 1650 attack, 1300 defense. A multi-armed magician who is skilled in casting dark magic. With her dark power, she slaughters all her opponents. Eel Witch. Maiden of the Moonlight. A lot of OG cards. Blue Winged Crown. The Blue Winged Crown. But my deck level is too low to put it in my deck. So really not much. Oh, Acid Rain. That destroys all machine type ones. Favorite Night Dragon. Oh hey look, it's Two Mermaid. Two Mermaid, cartoony mermaid with a bow inside of a giant clamshell. It's a red archery girl that has been transformed by Toon World. Toon World is not in the game, by the way. Just the Toon Monster. And of course, the two monsters have the effects. Ooh, Black Illusion Ritual. A ritual to summon Relinquish. In return for a tribute, it needs the Dark Eyes Illusionist and more for a tribute. Change of Heart. This allows you to steal one of your opponent's monsters. And that's your own. Dune's Dark Witch, known in the LCG as Angel Valkyria, and she's also too close for her, but we're gonna buy her anyway because fuck her. She's also a My Valentine card as well. Valkyria. Oh, the Shining Angels. Cool. We're gonna also get Giant Germ. I think Giant Germ. Oh no, Giant Germ can put in the deck. Giant Germ is one of those other occasions where we have a high level monster, but he's gonna take up a lot of space in the deck. Monster Equal. Another deck in the dark. Infinite Dismissal. Infinite Dismissal. A trap card that causes a mobilization when it is triggered. The attacker is immobilized for one turn. Pretty cool card. And that's about it. Oh, Valkyrie on the Magnet Warrior. But my deck level is too low to play Valkyrie on the Magnet. Alright. Oh, Injection Fairy Lily. I think this is our first time we debuted. Earth Attribute Sarcaster type monster. A dedicated fairy that bears a large syringe as her weapon. If angered, she shoots needles from the syringe endlessly. Which is what I need because in the and the OCG version. In the OCG version, she is able to do she's able to use this item. No OCG. This is her original artwork before she came out. And I think she had breast. It was probably changed. Yeah, that's what she looked like originally in the OCG. They changed her for the TCG when she got released. And funny enough, she was limited because she was broken as fuck in the game. Yeah, more cards, but unfortunately we can't use a lot of them. It sucks though. Like, I know there's cheats and everything out there for the game, and I can easily bypass the deck capacity and deck stuff. We're gonna play it fair. Aquarium, huh? Don't know if anyone is going to. Don't know if I'm going to find any. Hey, we'll duel you. Actually, you are required to duel him because if I'm not mistaken, what number is Harpie League? Oh, 62. If I'm not mistaken, I think we are required to duel him if we want to duel Mako. So, the dueling area now is in the shape of water. Yeah, that's right, we're doing water. Actually, I should have fixed my deck before we came out here. But, yeah, welcome to the sea. So, Umi will be the battlefield. For those that don't know, Umi is a field spell that all thunder type monsters, aqua, fish, and sea serpent gain attack and defense will increase, but if you are of the water attribute, And if you had a fire attribute or machine type, you lose a point. Yeah, there's a way to keep things balanced. Oh, I forgot you get a buff too, because you're Aqua type. Have my opponent penguin something. Beaks snake. Oh, you're Earth. Oh, that was a good counter though. I thought it would be water. There's only water in type. Alright, well, thank you for reminding me Penguin Knight still exists. Oh, Wi-Fi. Oosh. I gotta be careful of that too. There can be Earth monsters. Wi-Fi. Eatable, Mega Battlers. Got to put in some support cards and get mad edited. Eek. I'm kinda glad I did play Dark Keto, but I think I should have waited. Oh, yeah, that didn't help. I just was thinking now I'm losing even more life already. Mostly, yeah, mostly. Found it. This. Fuck, I'm about to giant. I wanna lose. Yeah, I lost. Well, we can buy another one. Yeah, that's... Was that Hitachi? Yeah, that was... we can go buy another one. I still have 2 points. Oh, no, I don't. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to just go get the card. Or the card number. And... Damn. Well, let's fix the deck up while we have this. We do know now that we're dealing with water, and that our little guys are gonna definitely not be as useful as possible. We also need to keep some cards that help check wind and help check earth, because they will be enemy. Especially that duelist basically just showed us, yeah, I do have ways to check your shit. Get wrecked, son. So even cards that will change the field to our advantage be good. Oh, we could put in Harpie Lady, but she kind of, unfortunately, would be useless to me because I don't have any other Harpie as well. We can take advantage of our opponent's monsters also being, water, using our own electric monsters, like Laloon and Durin. I'm also going to take advantage of the fact that, drawn over, it's very useful weapon. Put you in there, Richard. Gotcha. Oh, only one Raigeki, only one Dark Hole. That's just, I don't want any machines in here because they will try to zap me. Don't want to put Thunder Drop. And getting getting Smurf cabinet. Doing it extra. Thanks for Harpie's Feather Duster. This is hard to bottom. And yeah, this should be enough. I should have definitely enough cards to help me. Alright. So save and then go back and kick some 66 degrees outside. Like hell yeah. Let's play up the advantages of our cards. Let's play up the advantages. Let's get going. Let's enchant this book too. Ooh, nice white. Water element. Oh, those are decent. Yeah. Here. Beacon of Darkness. Pot of Greed. Yeah, that's all we need to do. Process. Speed up the process. And take things out. Let's see up by 5. And Cannon Soldier was obtained. A fiendish machine that is equipped with a topside cannon. Its attack power is on the high side. Fiend attribute machine type monster level 4 with 1400 attack, 1300 defense. As we all know, Machine Cannon Soldier is one of the many of monsters in the Yu-Gi-Oh franchise that has ability to inflict damage to your opponent by attributing monsters on the field, including itself. Include itself and cause 500 points of damage. Good for you. Dang. They got the boyfriend and girlfriend duo, and then make us duel with Joey, or make up creams Joey. Oh damn it, Joey! Like you have one job. Which is funny though, because in the anime, remember, Joey did beat Mako. I think will Mako allow us to do him now? I don't know if we're ready to do a Mako. If we can do a Mako, I think we should be. Also, yes, that was Mako's ace monster, legendary fisherman. Which is funny because he's known for having two ace monsters. One is legendary fisherman, the other one is the fortress whale, which he does have fortress whale in his deck. I forget how he brings out the fortress whale. I think he uses like one of his other little steppy fishies to do it. He has it in the deck, so in the ritual spell, fortress whale's oath. And just throw that into the trash. To Joey. This guy's deck is pretty darn strong. I can't find a weak point. How do you think I'd be able to win? Mason, go ahead. Yeah, let's try it. So yeah, we can now duel Joey and give Joey the courage to take on Miko. He's not, because Joey, your deck's kind of shit, buddy. We'll set this. We'll set fire attack. And in our turn. By the way, Monster Reborn is not using its TCG artwork, it's using its OCG artwork, which is the Ankh. We do have that now here in the TCG, by the way, the Ankh shaped Monster Reborn. But it's like, it's part of the Lost Art exclusive, and it's fucking expensive. I mean, it's one of the higher up expensive Lost Art. Have any interest in even though you can only run one Monster Reborn, it is still a very expensive product nonetheless, just because of the fact that it's printed in its original art. Funny enough, fun fact, for those who want to know, I do have Lost Art cards for some of the Harpie monsters that have been released here in the Harpie Channeler, Harpie Dancer, Harpie Queen, Harpie Conductor, Alluring Mirror Split, and Harpie's Feather Rats. All the cards that in the TCG have Harpie cards, and they have a... Also, taking out Joey was not hard. Their capacity up by 5. Garuzis! One of Joey's other signature monsters, Pyro type Beast Warrior type, Pyro attribute Beast Warrior type monster, level 5, 1800 attack, 1500 defense. The Ferocious Beast Warrior that has the head of a dragon, its axe attack is powerful and can inflict severe damage. That. Let's talk to Mega. Actually, can we do a Mega? This is where I don't want you. Don't bother, can't be. Thank you. Oh, so yeah, we do have to be like the other duelists. I think Joey was on the date here. Don't bother. Okay? A duel like that? You really want it? Okay. Totally strong. Third queen. Totally strong. But let's see how strong. Air trap. Fire. Yeah, root water. Penguin Knight. Pot of Greed. An angel? Take out Penguin. Ooh, yeah. Weta? Geki. Panting Mermaid. Ooh. Ah, she's stronger than me. Right. Like I told you guys, take advantage of cards in your deck and take advantage of may or may not study the attributes. The attributes are key to winning games like except for there, I just threw out a monster because I could throw out a monster. And we got Sword Hunter. Nice. Sword Hunter, level 7, Earth Attribute Warrior type monster. 2450 attack, 1700 defense. A solitary warrior on a quest for the world's famous sword. His search leads him all over the world. Takeshi kids like Shoto Baby. I wonder, was this supposed to be no, I don't think so. But you're about to lose in front of your girl. Yeah. Awesome. Alright. Wita. I'm gonna activate my electric. And then electric snake in a second. Leo Whisper. Fruit water. Ooh, aqua snake. La Leo. Fine fish. Morphine. Fruit water is destroyed. There we go. And we'll let you live one turn. Yeah, that's only one turn you're getting. Harpie, Feather Duster. Game. King. Or Guinea. Or Guinea. Guinea. Dream Attribute Machine. Dream Attribute Spellcaster. Level 3. 600 attack, 900 defense. Is being that use illusionary spells to beat its foes. It is also conjured as the evolutioners of its carry out its attacks. So yeah. Oh yeah, like we said, we just gotta beat all the duelists here. And then make double duelists. What is Feather Duster? Oh, it doesn't tell us it's spell. Infinite this. Kill the Aquas. Ooh, infinite. Penguin Land. Let's start it. Okay, you have a monster. This will buy us time. Buy me enough time. That. And I lost one book. Buy another. That was bad. I have to. I don't have to. Did you? Infinite dismissal. Yeah. Monster Reborn. Yeah. Or Weta. Or Weta. Ooh, you're good. If I'm not mistaken, I think Lala Loon helped summon Kaminari Penguin. That was actually good stuff. Anyway. But I don't know if that resets the counter. Alright. Now it's time to take on Mako Tsunami. The Mako Tsunami, of course, if the name doesn't tell itself, Mako specializes in water. Water attribute. His gimmick is Umi. The water field style we're battling on right now. All water, fish, sea serpent, aqua, and electric type monsters will get a bonus power up, but all fire, machine, and pyro type monsters will lose. Will be degraded. There you go. While in the field. So yeah, just some food for thought for things that you're gonna be dealing with. My best bet for you is just to tell you, bring as many water cards as you can that are high attack. Or even the minimum attack, and you can take advantage of it. The really good effect is Self Tap to help survive. Like, I got 2 water tap right here. I'm definitely going to be taking advantage of them. While also taking advantage of my 1170 water monsters. Oh yes, Russia's King is released. Okay. Visible wire ready. Yeah, let's give you some root water. That's fine. This is not fair, but it's fair. Okay, I heard. And that's it. We didn't even get to see Mako's Ace Monster. What was his name? What is his name? Legendary Fisherman. I do believe we obtained him, yeah, we get him. Legendary Fisherman, level 5. Water attribute, aqua attribute warrior type monster with 1850 attack, 1600 defense. A well-riding man of the sea with compassionate spirit. He cannot be bested by anyone battling at sea. Fun fact, this is the TCG artwork, and I think this is a rare occasion where the TCG artwork is being used in this game. The simple reason is because that thing in his hand, that is actually a spear. But because of the connotation of um, what fishermen use for ways of getting fish, they edited the arrow, the steel, not the steel pointed head on it and turned it into some weird baton. Ultimate Sea Deck. Sorry, Pa. Wanna play, Joe? Okay, card. Anyways, I have to get going. I still have to get my 6 located part. So, alright, well, we've beaten Mako, and if you want to battle Joey in the end, just battle Joey before you battle Mako. But, alright, that is it. We have our 6 located cards, so we're gonna return back to the house, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna save. Because now I think at this point we're gonna enter one of my least favorite parts of the game, the ghoul side quest. Joey Wheeler came back a while ago. He left with Taya. Something's odd about him though. Yugi, I just got back now too. I'm getting very bad things about him. Who are you? We are the ghouls. We have your friends Joey Wheeler and Taya Garden. If you value their lives, you do as we say. Hand over your decks and quit the tournament. Feeling brave, are you? But know this. We are serious. You will come to regret this. So now we start the ghoul side quest. Oh no, how could this happen? Talk to Yugi. Those kidnappers. Taya and Joey are in serious trouble. Let's split up and go look for them. They must be near. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to enter the site. Joe, this is what we'll do. If we want any clues, if we find any clues, we come back here. Okay, let's get going. So, now we start the very long and irritating side quest of the ghouls. As y'all know, in the Yu-Gi-Oh anime and manga, Joey and Taya were captured by the ghouls as a way to convince Yugi to quit the tournament and hand over his Millennium item, which is the Millennium Puzzle, and Cypher the Sky Dragon. We haven't even tamed Cypher the Sky Dragon. Curious. So right now, yeah, the city is now going to be overrun with ghouls. If you talk to some of the duels here, the bloody ghouls, they beat me and they kicked me out. You better watch yourself too. So Esperoba is not in his area like he normally is. The ghouls are actually here with their punk-esque music. The ghouls, they got me again. This makes me furious. So yeah, in the graveyard, there are ghouls there as well. I think if you talk to almost everybody, they talk about the ghouls. Hey, what's up? Joey Wheeler was taken by the ghouls? That's bad, but I haven't seen anything. Talk to someone else. Yeah, and Rex still won't do you. I guess Rex is supposed to be a one-time duel as well. But, you can still duel Roba and Bones if you want experience. But we are gonna go ahead and duel the ghouls, because they're evil. This tournament is such a gathering of the weak. There haven't been any good ones. Look at you. If you defeat you. So, yeah, when you talk to the ghouls, they will automatically duel you. Ghouls, for the most part, will specialize in Yami's field. Darkness. So, don't be like me and do stupid shit like I just did. Fill your deck with cards that are anti-shadow, dark. We can actually get over this one. Monster Reborn. Back for Kurako the Grim Reaper to summon Thunder Dragon. So, yeah. Dark Hole, oh wow. The 13th grade. I think because it's zombie. I'm gonna activate Scale Angel. Let's set that. Oh, not gonna attack. Yeah, Scale Angel is light, so they're not going to try to risk it fighting with any guys in Shadow. Solitaire. Oh, Solitude, I'm sorry. Solitude is also, I believe. The Solitude. Oh, Solitude is free. That's why they didn't attack my Scale Angel. At least I have some decent enough attack monsters in the deck. That should be. We can fix the deck back actually if we want to just turn into a deck. But we can up it to either have our own fiends, be more powerful than our opponents, carry us some light monsters as well to counteract them, as well as some shadows, since in case our opponents carry light monsters to counter our fiend. Yeah, nothing to it, just to do. I think Chilled in them wrong. Mr. Chilled Chaos. Patrick, Epson, Bonsai, Bill, Tom, Jeremy, M, Hacker. Alright. Capacity up by 5, 350 Domino, and Honeybell Necromancer was it? Oh yeah, this monster. It's a monster in the regular card game that, he takes counters? Well, he's level 4, and he takes spell counters. And I forget what he does. I think he reduces the attack of monsters on the field for each spell counter that he gets him. But in this game, Shadow Magician type, level 5, 1400 attack, 1800 defense, a sinister creature that revels in dark arts of necromancy. It is formed from souls of ghouls. It's funny because the ghouls use it. What? I'll get you back for it. And then the ghoul leaves. But I do believe the ghoul will still be, yeah. He's still there, he just acts like he. Same thing with the ghoul here. All the ghouls around, I had to forget you. Two shall go in the right place. You can try, buddy, you can try. I'm gonna fix the deck up here. It's my turn. I'm going to set my Becky and summon my Luna deck. Only for him to use Becky. Yeah, this deck is not meant for type of stuff we're doing. Yeah. My fire. I think my tablet. 81? Yeah, that's me. My turn! Oh, Invisible Wire. 3-legged zombie. Fun fact, that monster has a retrain now in the card game. Yeah, 3-legged zombie. Fiend type zombie monster, level 3. 1100 attack, 800 defense. A skeletal pair of comrades. One thin, one fat. They appear to have some trouble walking in unison. Yeah, because they're both zombies that have only one leg apiece, and they join forces to basically help the other. But yeah, they're OG monsters that in the modern game have a retrain. Very cool retrain too. It's a tuner that allows them to that allows them to do some shenanigans. Look at all those monsters going to. I'm back with you. Play Dark Hole, and then summon my Leo Wizard, because it's spellcasting. And fiends can't get over Shadow. Soul Strike. Dock Rabbit. Die, Dark Rabbit. Thunder Dragon attack. Yeah, we're definitely gonna fix the deck soon, so we can fit in more. I Silver Zombie. Invisible Wire, so look at Dragon. In game with Thunder Dragon. Let's see, up at 5. Mad Jin Gun. Level 2, Fiend attribute, Fiend type monster, 600 attack, 800 defense. A bio weapon is seemingly 3 heads, but only 2 eyes. It shoots projectiles at high speed from its mouth. Hey, lose to you, how could this? Yeah, in all the major areas, fiends will be everywhere. So you're basically just on the track of finding. We're gonna balloon go over. Masculine though. You're gonna be. You're gonna be. There's shot. At least 10 more calls. I'm decent. Hurricane, what type of? Oh, you're a magician. You're spellcasting. You're spellcasting. Dream. Oh, but Dream loses to Fiend. Not without that. I have any high level light ones? Probably. I mean, if I do it, maybe it can help with. Yeah. Of course. Get out, Richard. I might have to go to the shop. Find some. Oh, Goku, what are you? Oh, Goku is like. Goku too. But I need something else strong. I'm gonna be a light magician that I need for it. Okay, went too low. I did that too. Make sure it's clean. I can put the wandering in there. Oh, it's a black forest. I put her in the deck. Oh, Lady of Fate. I believe you're light. So. The church. Or any tribute. Yeah, see, this is why I need to go and figure it out. I need to revive it. I need it. Let's try. So, light spell cast. But I don't have enough points. So I'm gonna have to go duel some more boys. We can put in a fodder monster. Here we. Oh no, let me put Daruma in. Oh, Daruma's too much for the deck. Oh boy. Oh, probably because of Witch of the Black Forest. Boku? Okay, Boku will be. Okay, so actually, let's make a trip to the shop now. To see, what we have access to. There's a light spellcast. Are just spellcasters and stuff in general? I would add Time Wizard, but he's Dream and Fiend beats Dream. So I don't want to risk that. Rogue Doll, I think can be added, but her deck cost is 270. So that may not be I mean it'd be helpful in a different scenario, but it's just that's too many points. Green Clown. Oh, Craft Clown is Dream. Green Fiend. I mean that'd be helpful. Zombie? Oh, 270 in cost. Oh! Let's buy some Mask of Darkness. Those would be good. Another Dark one. Job changing. Not too bad a selection, man. Spirit of the Wind could be. Oh, Goddess with the Third Eye. If you weren't Fiend, I'd use. Dropping point. I think your deck cost is. Yeah, your deck cost is high. A lot of strategy goes into places. Gotta do. Ooh, Namoriku. So I love her because she's just another variant of Electric Snake. A sleeping child that is fun and enchanted. It can make all enemies on the field sleep for. So basically makes them immobile for a turn when she comes onto the field. But they can't have anything done. 13th grade could be. Nice and Namoriku. I would add Mysterious Chained Creature, but it's light fairy. I mean that helped clear out some things, but man, you also have to remember shadows and things. The Bewitching the Bewitching Phantom Thief. Persona. Well, you never see it coming. Alright. I'm just gonna search your one. I mean, we could also build like warrior deck. You know, or build a deck that isn't of the attribute and take advantage of it. By another Harpie. Oh, is that Flame Reflection? Yeah, Flame's Reflection number 2, not number 1. No one's in the. Which is funny because they have no resemblance to each other, like at all. I mean, good for the. No, it's like. I mean, it would still be good. It's just that it won't get. It's just shit. Oh, Hourglass of Light. I originally played this game, I was a monster I definitely liked. Wardon, the resident of the forest, a small pink-faced creature that is enmeshed in thorn. It can power itself up by drawing in the power of plants on the field. Okay. Not gonna use it. How about second water element? Dark Assailant. Pretty decent cost. Like a bat. And water Amade. Well, Neko Gal 1. This classy and beautiful spirit of a cat with a long tail. By her appearance, she has vicious and will claw. Oh, and will viciously is vicious and claws closed in a border. Yeah, she be like that, yo. This is a Tosserud. Definitely gonna buy her for it. Oh, definitely needed to buy you. Margaret's Light. Green Phantom King. Hologram. Light Machine. will by Todd Chandler, but that is green. In oh, Sonic made. You can always see. Unfortunately, a lot of ones that I want to use, I still cannot use because my deck level, my duelist level is too fucking low. Oh shit, Ichi Beam. Wind. In the original game, it's like Bandit Teeth Monster appearing. Metal Zoa and Launcher Slider. Water Dragon Fairy. Beautiful Gamer. I think it's Water Girl. Giant Red Sea Snake. Oh, Millennium Golem. Can I see? Oh, Penguin. Where all these cards when I was taking on Mako? I only had to be unlocked once I beat me. I think Keith would be my next opponent. Spoilers, Bandit Keith is in the game. We do have a duel with him soon, actually. Because we're gonna go to the park after. As you can see, there's no one here. Yeah, Bistro Butcher, that costs. Let's play one more. Hold on. Musa Light. Tenderness. Teammates number 2. I don't even think he's considered a teammate. And what's the question? Ooh, two-handed Thunder Dragon. Marine Beast. Marine Beast is just an evolved variant of Rare Fish. Let's see, fish aqua attribute fish type monster. Level 5, 1700 attack, 600 defense, ABC being from the high seas with needle sharp fang. It buries its fangs into its foes and it never lets go. I believe it's also a fusion monster. Velvet Light Forecaster. Okay, tribute. Habakimi. The Whip-tailed Crow. Millennium Shield. Curse of the Millennium Shield. Yeah, Millennium Shield's in the game. You have to sacrifice a one-eyed shield dragon to activate the Millennium Shield ritual spell. Commence dance. A ritual for summoning the performance of swords. You must tribute water harmonic to do so. Widespread ruin. A trap that is deadly to any monster that attacks it. It slows as soon as it attacks and destroys attacking monster. That level's too low. Oh no. Oh yeah, this. Come on, ladybug. Engine. Oh, that level is so. Alright. So let's go to traffic. Second. Okay, let's just go ahead and get everything gets set. I get key monster and dog. I think my traps are up awesome. Alright, there's a 3 massive dogs in it. Three copies of Oricool. 3 copies of her call. I don't know, with Yami being the case, I think we're gonna have to let Doros. Friendship with Dora over. Friendship with my man, yeah. I mean, I could go for the attack. But I have a feeling I can use the better one. At all. Yeah, pretty marvelous. Written hologram, because it's a machine, high level, decent one. Oh, back to me, what is your 2200 attack? Oh, that's what. You're a warrior. You won't lose any attack of this. Stupid shit. Ah, I'll use you soon, elegant ninjas. Oh. White or blue flight more. Questioning it. Question. True. Hold on 1 second. Got 7 cards and a little under 300. The Witch, which is a grenade. Extra room. We can put this into. Oh, you know what we can do? Only one of, right? Yeah, we have a witch at what? She already here? Oh, she's already in here. Oh, even better. You want a 2 tribute monster? Or you can put in that magician. Oh, my skin angels are in. There we go. I think the deck will be fine now. So, hey, name. Oh, Tristan. What's that, Taylor? Alright, I hope you got information. Anything coming, let me know. Alright, and now Tristan's gonna help us look for Joey instead. Yeah, we need to go to the park. Oh, regular doors. Oh, so, oh, that's right. So they haven't gotten to your. Where else can? Cool. Ooh, look at all those power bombs. Yeah, okay, now they're big enough. That's trying to get Sonic pay attention to it. He's white. However, not the wrong zone. God damn it. I'd agree. You can't. Look at all these fiends here. Eliminated. Yes. Like it. Right. Good call. Ooh, big deal? Wait. Hey. Hey. Oh, probably might be Shadow. Green Reaper. A scout level 2 pyro type zombie. 700 attack, 500 defense. A skeletal Grim Reaper that is armed with a fiery arrow. Can inflict 50 points of direct damage on the opponent. First strike. Premier. Rule said playing this area. Get out. Alright, well, can't do nothing about the art gallery. Go to the bridge. And the bridge is overtook by ghouls. One there. I believe we'll deal with this one right first. Our cards are gonna be good. We're playing your cards twice. Oh, German dog not getting. Alright. I agree. Uh-oh, because it's not feeding them tight. It's feeding them action. Getting another dot. Very good movie. Vice Ruler, 3-leg zombies. Harpie feather duster. Killed it. Track. Track is being type themed monster. Attributed beat type monster level 6 and protected 100%. A boggling monster and a boggling monster with an eye. An eyeball that from in which it grows reflect. To attack it leaps and strikes with its dark talent. We are invincible at the end. Cool. The wolves have this all there will shall be. Aircraft. Nice, sir. Even nice. Get here. Activate Witch's Apprentice. Shadow monsters on the field. Powered up. Light monsters. Luckily they already light monsters on. Frankly. Again, a number next to them means that they've been powered up. By the second of the donkey. Hey. Another goal to I think go to the top. Really? No goals? Goals. We'll have it. Are you? Query. Get ghoul. Back in the dark. To the dark. Black Forest. striker. Okay. Is apprentice. Right. 19. That's a year. Ooh, I fit twice. Go. Hey. Legion defeating Jester. A magician on the dark side is of a jester. It bobs and weaves to avoid attacks by it strikes sharply. Level 4 Fiend Attribute Magician type monster with 13 attack, 15 hit. Level 4. I believe Leading the Fiend Jester has some magician monsters. Similar to a, I forget what the card's name. Oh, Magical Demon. Which is funny because there's a monster now based off of that. Another ghoul. Tony monster. Lots of breed. Very much. Ugh. Hey. What I should do? I'm gonna set you. Look at two business. Stop. I spread ruin. Blue ice over zone. Thank you. Bear trap. Acid trap 4. Not. Fire trap. Midnight fumes. End game. Gator. Level 3. Fiend type. Fiend attribute beast type monster. 700 attack, 800 defense. It your orb-like being with a door mounted on its belly. The door is one that leads straight into hell. You don't think you can. Let's go to building. Okay, we saw him a while ago. See where he went. Come on, lady, just one game. It won't hurt you. Oh. Back in the document. You know, Tom was like 100 points a minute. Oh, if I had polymerization, I could find a way with Butcher the Black Forest to make a musician king. And he's actually in the game musician. Well, she's gonna trick too. Forest attack. Fire wizard attack. Which is a winter. Oh yeah, and that's what it looks like when you decrease. Oh, she's still in there trying to take you out. Hey. Get in here. Ah, now the ghouls are here at the top. Yeah, the ghouls. All do is fall to the new beautiful us. You'll see about that. Dark hole. Oh, gotcha. Hurry call. Back in. Back into. Well, sadly enough, it's not actual card in the actual card game. If it was, that'd be some real shit. The angel? My screen is gonna be playing with this. I have wire tap, I have invisible wire, and I have my spray glue to help you. Activate. In game. Master Shining Dark. Firegrass. Firegrass level 2. Pyro attribute plant type mark. Particular monster that grows in the wild near volcano. It attacks by blowing fire for violence. Fun fact, monster is one of the 2 monsters that help build Darkland Fire Dragon. So this petite angel who gets fused with this powerhouse dragon. It's that monster's history is that it turns into Salamandra. You. Their card, okay, alright. Come on. Okay. That's my eye a bit. Ooh. Okay. Oh, not a bad hand. See? Oh, well, I ain't heard yet. There you go. Hey, we'll do another one. That's it. Wait a second, Dr. Sassy. I think in the OC you call Dr. Sassy. Or Death Assassin. Because, fun fact, Japanese and American names and terms were definitely switched further, so that way they could still be, quote, childlike friendly, end quote. Yeah, anything that was technically called black in Japanese is called dark in American. Fun fact, Dark Magician gets that name changed because of that system. So does his counterpart, Girl, Blue Eyes White Dragon, Red Eyes Black Dragon as well, because in the TCG they shortened it by just calling him Red Eyes B Dragon. Three-headed Cheeto. Level 4, Fiend type, Fiend attribute monster with 1200 attack and 1400 defense. A dark fiend that supports 3 heads on its skinny frame. Head is said to go back there to be cut off. After Merrick, I beg for your forgiveness. We have one more and we have a little conclusion battle. All before. 1 second. Oh. Anyway. So, where were we at? What? Back in the box. And I ran an attack after. Can I use our effective? Nothing. Oh, yes, she. I scared Ruin. Free child for free piece. A strange monster which is Explorer Mask, which is Explorer Mask battle. By switching the class, it changes the attack mode and away. Level 4 Fiend attribute, Fiend type monster, 1500 attack and 400. Each is better than I thought. Next time we face your downfall. And here's this location. Wow, my insect team. It failed utterly. You may have been the former Japanese, but you're nothing before me. Why are you a ghoul? There's no need to claim to the likes of power rules above all. Leave your decks and get lost. Actually, a new prey comes along, right for the pick. You'll now fall victim to my new deck like the others. Yeah, if you can't tell who that is, I think Bandy Keith. Bandy Keith. Storyline for the ghouls was not like this. I'm just gonna say that now. Originally, Keith was brainwashed by them after he lost at Duelist Kingdom. If I'm not mistaken, I believe Keith is playing with. Oh, he's not playing with me. He's actually playing with Fiend Monsters. Because technically, Keith's deck is consistent of machines. Yeah, there's various choices he cannot use that role. And he uses them. Ooh, Giga Tech. Okay, there's the machine. That's what I was. Air Trap, destroy GB Wolf Wire, and Wire, destroy GB Wolf. Okay. Are you back in the darkness? Foster Reborn? Oh. Okay. I just like this something more I knew. At least something more different. Oh, there we go. Hey, let's game. Feral Dragon. So this is Keith Ace Month. Feral Dragon. We just have a couple of retrains. Shadow Machine Type level 7, 2600 attack, 2200 defense. A mechanical dragon fitted with cannons. It can wipe out up to 3 monsters your opponent's field within 1 success rate. 1 to 2 success rate. Think you're good, huh? You must be. Hands of my vengeance. Where are my friends? Oh, you're a friend of Wheeler's. Then you go tell you this. Defying Master Merrick Ishtar is a waste of time. Pegasus is nothing compared to Master Ishtar. Ha ha ha. Be prepared to fall. Alright, well, we'll see Keith again, but yeah, that is our indication of Keith being possessed by Merrick and being used as puppet. Actually, funny enough, Keith being in the series is actually how we uncovered ghouls in the first place. So I believe he tricked Yugi and his friends into thinking he's a fortune teller. He matches the puzzle and runs off into this abandoned warehouse where he duels Yugi for the puzzle. Yugi doesn't really beat him, but Keith has a ton of cards in his deck that he did not have in Duelist Kingdom, like Vera the Mat, was it Mechanical Chaser, Down Attack, but oh no, those are all even Mega Sonic Eye was Curse of Fiend, which forced monsters to switch their attack and defense. He used Solemn Judgment against Mirror Force. Yeah, Keith has a lot of stuff in his deck. So, with that said, we have our message from Keith. I'm going to briefly pause for just a few minutes, and I will be right back, and I have to go use the restroom. So I will be right back. Hmm. Alright, I am back and I have sherbet. Sherbet. Alright, so I think we collected enough information. It's time to go meet Yugi. Mm-hmm. Hey Yugi, hey Joe. I got a good lead. My, Joey's been kidnapped. I heard this from Tristan. That idiot, what is he doing? My, did you know anything? No, I don't know Wheeler's whereabouts now. But Seto should know exactly where Wheeler is. All the duelists has a transporter, a transponder built in, so the organizer can track the location of the duelist. So the Kaiba Corp and talk to Seta and speak to Seta. I to it. I'm worried about Wheeler and Taya. Hurry and find them. Let's go. So, thanks to Tristan and Miss Valentine, we're able to go. We're gonna go see Kaiba. Well, I'm gonna go my here. What else again? We can duel. Yeah, she won't duel it, but and then her and Tristan. Come on, Joe, let's hurry. All right, so we're gonna take Yugi and we're gonna go see Kaiba, cause. I think he does this game. You again, what do you want? Your friends were abducted by the ghouls. Miss Kaiba did seem concerned about this ghouls and this, but I can't reveal his whereabouts to you. Well, somehow, however, brother, he should know. All I can tell you. Now get going. Alright, so let's go inside. Oh, he's not here. Well, Aiken, Mr. Kaiba, whereabouts? I'll look for Moku. Okay, well, where could Mokuba be? Huh, well, actually, I do know where Mokuba is, actually. So first, let's go save. And we also have Yugi following us. Yeah, because now we're at that section. And it's... Actually, we know where he is, actually. He's at the building. And... Lumisk and Umbra. Yes, Mokuba, you shall be bait for Seto. For Seto Kaiba. Now come with us. Stop it, you creep. My good brother is not going to stand for this. Mokuba. Yugi Moto. Who are you? They're Yugi and Joe. You owe an apology to our fellow ghouls. Rats like them, we can deal with it now. You two, you duel us now. So the ghouls are taking Mokuba capture and insist on dueling me and Yugi. If you remember in the show, this is actually Kaiba and Yugi dueling Lumisk and Umbra. In a tag duel, very very climactic tag duel. They do win, and they do actually find Joey and Taya. So now we're going to do it. We duel. Gives you one duel, each one of you. It doesn't matter who. Choose. So which one will you do? So you have a chance of dueling either Lumisk or Umbra, light or dark. That's actually what they are. So I will duel Lumisk. So there really isn't much difference between dueling Lumisk or Umbra. They do basically use the same deck. A deck full of monsters of fiends and faces is what you will be dueling against. But Lumisk and Umbra, tag duel team. We've seen them in the show. They're the ones that use the infamous mask of Masked Beast Desgardius? Curse of the Masked Beast, and a ton of other mask cards. Shining Abyss, Rogal, they're the ones who introduced Master Restrict to the game, which forces both players not to be able to tribute summon monsters. There's Master Brutality, Mastery of Curse, Mastery of the Fiend, Master of Weakness. Oh yeah, tons of other cards as well. That's a really Base facts cards are Grand Tiki Elder, Midchild, the Fourth Face Beast. Um, oh yeah, there's tons and tons of cards. So yeah, that's basically who we're doing now. And I think, funny enough, in most games, they are actually tag dueled. Loomis and Umbra. The last time we see Loomis and Umbra, funny enough, is in Yu-Gi-Oh! Nightmare Troubadour, which I'll be playing for the channel. And they actually, funny enough, both monsters. Oh, this is gonna be a tricky one. Oh, actually, no, it's not gonna be a tricky one. This is what we can do. Two tributes are required. Sacrifice, activate. Because now we turn that monster into a fiend that's strong enough to kill their monster. I do believe this monster is actually in their deck too. Mask of Shine and Darkness. Yeah, this is basically our battle against Loomis and Umbra. While I'm doing Loomis, Yugi is battling Umbra, which is the one with the red and black mask. Loomis has the white mask. Yeah, this is just a battle against Loomis. Fun fact, Divine is its own class, and only Divine can outclass Divine. So, yeah, that's why my monsters on the field are of Divine attribute. And we win. That's it, we defeated Loomis and Umbra. Next pass up up here, we get 3,000 Domino, and Mass Beast Escardius is added to our deck. In this game is a normal monster, but in the original card game, it's actually a effect monster that I think Curse of the Mass Beast has to be destroyed, which is a ritual monster, and this monster can come out. Then I believe it has the ability to equip itself to a monster and make that monster its slave. Because I believe that's, funny enough, Kaiba is the one who used the monster and used the spell Soul Exchange to take control of Yugi's monster, the Valkyrion the Magnet Warrior, who did kill Curse of the Mass Beast. And excuse me. And they were able to yeah, they took the monster with the mask that was created by this monster, and then Kaiba used Soul Exchange, broke the monster back into its 3 separate pieces, and then tributed those monsters to summon Obelisk the Tormentor, which won him and Yugi the game. The Mass Beast Escardius here is a fiendish monster that makes prey of human beings. Its mask is said to show the faces of the people it's eaten. It has eaten. Oh, that's okay. Shadow attribute fiend type monster, level 8, 3300 attack, 2500 defense. I'm the ultimate assassin, but what did you do think of us now? How could we lose? Master Mary, please forgive us. Very strong, so strong. Through the eyes of the ghouls, I have watched. Now I know how you've made your deck. What happened? Personality change. Yugi, let me introduce myself. I am Eric Ishtar. Like you, I own a Millennium item. My Millennium Rod allows me to Millennium Rod brainwashes those it touches. It makes them my faithful servants. In fact, your friends are in my hands. My next puppet show should be quite amusing. Ha ha ha. Eric Ishtar, what is he trying to do? I don't know. Merrick and the ghouls, why are they after us? Is it for our cards? We should ask Mokuba about Seto. Joey and Taya are in moral danger. And with that, Loomis and Umbra are asleep. So now we need to get off the damn building, because yeah, this is the same building that we do Loomis and Umbra on in the show. And actually, I think they captured Mokuba as well. So if we go downstairs, we can run into Mokuba. Don't expect me to thank you. That's okay, Mokuba. There's something we want to ask you. We need to know where your brother is. My big brother? Joey Wheeler and Taya Gardner were taken by the ghouls. Your brother Seto should be able to locate Joey. Ghouls, huh? Yugi, helping you doesn't make me happy, but I can't let these creeps go unpunished. My big brother should be at the art gallery, but I don't know if he'll speak to you. Mokuba, thank you. Okay, Joe, let's go see Seto Kaiba. So, initially, I think in the show, they end up knowing where Joe and Yugi are, because Merrick tells them while he's controlling, I believe it's either Lumos or Umbra. But here, Mokuba, who still retains some of his attitude from before, because, you know, Seto loses to Yugi. That's why Seto hosted this tournament, so that he could get his hands on the Egyptian gods, which is funny because he gets one himself. Morally, Obelisk. And because of this, sorry, this is some good sherbet. A whole lot of stuff ensues, basically. But yeah, Kaiba knows where they are, and we're gonna see Kaiba soon. We don't get to do Kaiba yet, but yeah. Alright, here we are. And there's the big man himself, Mr. Seto Kaiba, rocking his white jacket, which he rocks for a good remainder of the series, except for Awaken the Dragon, where his outfit turns into a very purple-esque jacket with a similar build. Yugi and Joe, what brings you sort here? The ghouls abducted Joey Wheeler and a friend. Wow, her name is Taya. Please, can you tell us where we can find Joey? We need your help. I could care less about... What? Oh, drag like him. But the ghouls, they are infuriating. Their filth speaks with no respect for Car. I've been considering sanctioning them myself. Yugi, I'm not helping you, but I will run a check. The ghouls cannot be left unchecked. Wait here. I can run a scan with our computer. Transfer detect, this transponder for area F section 5362. Wheeler is in the vicinity of the pier. Seto, thank you. No need for thanks. Deal with the trash. So, thanks to Kaiba, we're able to know where Joey is. Wheeler is in the pier vicinity. Deal with the trash. So, Kaiba won't duel us, unfortunately. But we do get access to the pier. And here we go. Joey, you're finally here. But that is it. You're going down here and now. Let's see how far fair against all of us. We'll have to. I'll take the ghouls, and Joe, you deal with these. Haha. You'll think I'd lose to twice to a punk like you? So yeah, we are now here on our way to rescue mission and rescue Joey. All right, so let's do this, shall we? So now we take on Keith, and you just take on the ghouls. You bastard. Anyway, same show as before. Nothing real different in facing this. Okay, there's something different. Just watch out for his machines, because they will strike. But yeah, basically the same beat as before. We are dealing with I'll say multiple times. We're now dealing with Keith, who's dealing with machines and fiends. And really, you were really willing to do that, huh? Okay. So, yeah, not much different from our last battle with them. It's just, I guess he's supposed to have more fiends or be more menacing. Oh, no, he has shadow monsters. Okay, I didn't see that coming. Oh, does this fiend beat shadow? Oh, infinite dismissal. Fuck, I didn't use my feather duster like I was supposed to. Bad me. And now he's gonna get the upper hand. Oh, you know what we'll do? We'll do this. Activate. So now my opponent's monsters can't swing. Oh, never mind. This, summon, activate. Power herself up. So now neither of them can take her out. Ooh, nice! I got rid of slot machine before slot machine could do anything. Monster Reborn on Slot Machine, actually. Yeah, now we can take control of his monster. Slot Machine, another one of Bandy Keith's notarized monsters. I do believe some of Keith's monsters did get an upgrade, in one of the Duelist packs. Can't remember which one, but I do remember that they did. No, Shadow beats Light, and Fiend loses to Shadow, but Fiend beats Dream. Okay. The Rumadolph. I knew that was in defense. I was swung with on the Rumadolph. Alright. So that is it. We beat Keith. We have by 33,000, and Zero the Mat has now been attained. Zero the Mat, level 8, Divine, Fiend type monster. 2,900 attack, 2,300 defense. An extremely strong and evil monster of imposing size. It attacks with its bulk and horribly hooked nails. Sorry, claws. In the actual card game, this monster has a ritual spell known as Ritual of Zera. No, Zera Ritual. And you tribute monsters that total of level 8 or more to summon Zera the Mat from your hand. Zera is just a basic fiend type ritual monster. It also makes me believe too that a lot of ritual monsters may have been said to be divine class. And I think when Konami took over, they decided not to do that. They did turn a lot of divine monsters into fiend while making the Egyptian gods the only real divine monster. I think except for that one monster that means like all three of them. I already heard on it. Like she's the most gimmicky monster, I think. Too, but she's a monster of creation. And I think there's Terra. And one other monster, but even she can't really be summoned. Especially in this particular class too. There's a ritual, a synchro, an exceed, a fusion, and a ritual. So, alright, with that said, we beat Master Merit this time. You two, you are to be condemned from defeat. Your colleagues were here waiting for you. Eric, let's go. We just leave Keith there. Let's fuck him. Alright, we are now at the pier. Alright, and with that, it's Joey and Taya. Joey, Taya, are you alright? Good of you to come. I've waited for you. Joey, what's wrong with you? Duel me, Yuki. Joey, why? Listen. Quiet. Shut up your chatter. Duel me or Taya will pay with her life. Joey's under my control too. Joe, Yugi, you go to your graves here. The loser sinks to the sea, bound by chains and weighed with an anchor. No, I can't do my friend. Do with my friend's life's sake. Fine. Then Taya will do my bidding if you refuse. If you wish, you will take a capsule of poison. Do you still refuse to duel? That's beyond contempt. Duel now! Joey, wake up. It is useless. I have to do this. So, funny enough, in the actual game, in the actual show, Yugi and Joey duel, Taya is actually strapped down to a chair with I think a giant anchor attached to her head, above her head. And if the giant can flip, then the machine was supposed to drop on top of Taya and kill her. Which I think might have been different in the manga, so don't quote me because I haven't read the Battle City manga. No. But yeah, it gets pretty dark in this game, don't it? Yeah, Joseph Harkins getting real. Yeah, Yugi loses this one. I actually think Yugi and Joey have their decks, have their duel drawn, and then Yugi sinks bottom of the sea, and we go and save Yugi. We can just stay out, but I think the thing will tell us no, you have to go save Yugi. So now we will do the Joey. He's under the possession of Merrick. And also, it's a really cool sprite for Joey. Too bad it's used for evil. Alright, now it's our turn to take on Joey since you can do it. So, yeah, Joey Wheeler, his deck is now enhanced with a fuck ton of cards, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking Regeki, Hinotama, Ozuki. Yeah, he's gonna try to burn us like crazy. Rocket Warrior activates when your rocket mode is on the field. And decreases our monster's attack power. Harpie Feather Duster! Regeki. So. Yep. So basically, we're just dealing with Joey, but we're caught up. Monsters back in the darkness. In turn. Imoriku. Ooh, Battle Warrior. Liking Imoriku has more attack than it does. Spark. Inflicts 500 points of damage. 50 points of damage. When I think in the actual card game is 200 points of damage. I'm not sure something. Yep, oh well I should. Well, I don't know, it was face down, so. Alright, Mask of Darkness. Yep. But yeah, that was Battle Warrior, one of Joey's OG monsters. I'm gonna do this only to regret this, but Elle might lead out one of his monsters. And now she has a 2 on her, oh boy. Alright, but everyone else is powered up. Maybe this might lead one of Joey's monsters to swing. They'll activate on my trap. Final Flame, inflict 200 points of damage to your opponent. That's it? Oh, Joey has literally no hand. Oh wow. I did not expect that. Alright, but we win. Because I have enough monsters in the field to deal damage to them. Alright. And with that, that capacity up by 300. Almost 4,000 diamonds attained. And we attained Joey's Red Eyes Black Dragon. And this is an alternate art for Red Eyes Black Dragon. Red Eyes Black Dragon, Fiend Dragon type monster, level 7 with 2400 attack and 2000 defense. An awesome Black Dragon with the eyes that glitter scarlet. It is a fierce black fire burns everything to the ground. So this monster in retrospective is supposed to be a counterpart to Blue Eyes White Dragon. While Blue Eyes is supposed to instill pride, the Red Eyes is supposed to enable courage. It's a very weird opposites of things with these monsters. But yeah, that's what they were supposed to install in the original game. Here in the actual trading card game, Kaiba, who instead of power and pride, while Joey is luck and courageousness. Fitting that he has the Red Eyes Black Dragon. Of course, as we all know, the Red Eyes archetype has a plethora of cards attached to it. Some great fusions, some great exceeds, and just a line of things that make Red Eyes a very powerful monster. Most notably his most recent monster that was printed, which was a fusion of both Joey and Yugi's ace monsters, Red Eyes and Dark Magician, called Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. Which is a fusion of those two monsters with some pretty nifty abilities. But it's very hard to get now at the moment because it was actually cheated out the extra deck with support cards for fusion monsters known as Verde Anaconda, who thankfully is banned in the TCG and limited in the Master Duel. So, Alright, so with that said, we have retained Red Eyes. And let's go get our friends. Yo, you, this puppet, I will dispose of it. Joey, wake up. Wake up, Joey. Take your breath. This is my puppet. We promised each other that we make it to the finals, all three of us. It is futile, my puppet. It is he. And Joey starts fighting back. And Joey's mind is set. No, it is impossible. My mind is broken. But then, yeah. Joey comes to his senses. I can tell you're glad I am. Sorry I've been careless. You took me without noticing. It's okay. You and Taya all of you are safe. The only There's only Merrick Ishtar to. That Merrick, what is he? He claims to have a money island, but I don't know why they're trying to gather cards. I don't understand why they hit us. Well, if we get to the finals, he'll sure to be there. Let's settle things with him, depend. That coward always hiding behind us. I'll put him down. Merrick Ishtar and his thugs will figure out. That's when we will battle. Yeah, say so. Alright, and with that said and done, ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the ghoul section. We have collected all the local cards. Now only Joey needs to let's head to the finals together when he does. So, I'm in trouble, I'm running out of time. So yeah, Joey is the only one who doesn't have his final locator card. So Joey is gonna go look for it. Thanks for saving this bell. I don't remember probably hitting it. I was standing on the chair when I found it. And thank you, Sir Merrick. So we can't do okay, Can we do it again? Sorry, I'm just suggesting. Damn it! Alright, well, everything is reset, and I do believe everyone has now returned to the proper areas. Oh, I wasn't sure you on. But you guys are gonna go back to your areas, or is the ghoul still there? I vanquished the ghoul. I don't know. It's this guy. Since the ghoul's packing, now there you go. I only had a fight. Okay. Did Bones go back to? Yeah, Bones did go back to the city. I think Esmeralda is the only one that hasn't gone back. Hey Rex, will you do with me? No? Okay, bastard. Alright. Well, with all that out the way, actually there is one thing we can do. Actually, before we do it, hold on. I need to fix my deck first. Because there is one thing we can do, and it's actually coming up pretty soon. And hopefully we have enough points to actually do what I'm about to do. Because there's a duel that's coming up, and I definitely want to be in it. This duel will actually unlock a very special card. If you actually do it. Oh. You're Earth Strike. Hopefully if I do this right, I will have everything planned. Damn it, I only have one Harpie left. Yeah, see, I'm burning through points. As opposed to that. So, I am prepping my deck because there's going to be a battle with a new encounter, with a new duelist. Funny enough though, this duelist is only been shown in the anime and in the manga because of his connection to another duelist we know. If you can't guess who it is. And we're prepping our deck to help her, with this encounter. Sure. Project. We have put in the deck. I'm only gonna rock 2 Goku. I mean 2 of these. Oh, I can play Giant Red Sea Snake? That's cool. Too bad I don't have enough points in the deck actually now to do anything. Like, cause we're towards endgame. By the way, we're at endgame at this point. So we can actually start using a lot more. Oh, so I can use Dark Elf. That's alright. I only did this because I knew we were gonna have to go get Witch anyway. We can still do Robo, we can still do Bones, and I believe Mako is now at the pier instead of the aquarium. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Make us now at the pier um instead of the aquarium. Which, speaking of the aquarium, hold on, I think everyone is reset at the park. Yeah, everyone is reset here. I even believe, yeah, Weevil is here, but Weevil is down two of his Goonies. They didn't come back with him. They got scared off. The bridge is fine. I think everyone from this part is back at the bridge. No one there, but I know these two are here, and then I think there's one duelist here. Nope, no one's here. Just the two of them. Okay. So we're gonna go to the aquarium, and we see this. Long time no see, Mai. It's about time that you kept your promise. You need to duel. Huh? Give me a break. Ah, Joe. You've come at perfect time. Will you do something about this stalker creep? He claims that he's my fiance and he's been chasing after me, the creep. Oh, well, why would you say such a terrible lies about me? We had a promise. You promised you'd marry me if I win our duel. Make a promise like that? Not me. So this is John Claude. This guy, is basically the reason why Mike isn't going to the finals yet. Funny enough, I think she had all her locator cards. They ran into John Claude on their way to the finals, and he wants to duel Mai because in the story itself, Mai used to be a car dealer on a ship, where John Clyde, of course, famous rich actor, was. And they played a game of Duel Masters. She whooped his ass, and he was so stunned by her elegant beauty and brain that he wants to marry her. And she told him when he has a better duelist, she'll duel him, and if he wins, she marries him. Spoiler alert: she beats him, and then he tries to kidnap her, and then the kidnapping fails. Joey saves Mai, and John Claude gets a rude awakening that he's not a real man or a real duelist, and she points at Joey and says that he is. So, yeah, very rare occasion where we have an amazing backstory of Mai and her story. But Mai wants us to do her a favor and take care of it. So if we lose, she will marry him. But if we win, he gets kicked to the curb. My darling Mai, well, a man has to do what a man has to do. I'll knock you out, and I'll propose to Mai again. Don't underestimate my ninja attack. You could be in for a very painful lesson. So, actually, he's not lying. He actually uses ninjas in the anime and in the manga. Not the traditional ninjas that you're used to, but yeah, he uses ninjas. He does try to turn his field into wasteland. I actually didn't see that coming. No, I really didn't. I didn't think he'd have a monster to try to check me. But yeah, John Claude's deck is full of warrior type monsters. Yeah, see, battle warrior and stuff like that. So you can easily take him out. Excuse me, with a lot of your own non-warrior type monsters. You can play to the advantage of some of your monsters probably being wind, except for that instance where I think he is running a couple of forests. He is running a couple of ninjas. I think the only real ninjas he's running are maybe what's the ninjas? Arm Ninja, Strike Ninja. I know they're in the game. He is running some hefty duty warriors as well. But no, in the actual anime, he's running nothing but ninjas, and I think he was the one that was supposed to introduce ninjas to the series. Too bad he didn't do a really good job of it. He didn't play stuff like Ninjutsu Art of Transformation, Lady Ninja, yay, Go-Go the Gallant Ninja, none of that stuff. But yeah, this is basically just our duel against John Claude. And we're about to basically murk his shit. For helping Mai, we do actually get something for this. Oh, hey, Marvelous, I forgot you're still here, sweetie. And victory is ours. That capacity up by 5, about 50 million domino obtained, and Prism Man has been attained. Prism Man, level 3, Earth attribute, rock type monster, 800 attack, 1000 defense. Its effect reads, a statueless being that is composed of high crystal. I know I read that word wrong. Crystal. It is connected and contains light that is firing laser. Ladies and gentlemen, we had oh, woe is me, my darling Mai. I'm a huge star in Hollywood. There should be nothing that I can't get. I can redo my deck once again and win my beloved Mai once and for all. Dude, she does not want you. Please take a hike. But yeah, we defeat Jean-Claude. And yeah, we get a reward for that later on. But right now we need to go to the art gallery. I forget what tells us to go here, but yes, ladies and gentlemen, there she is. Meet Ishizu Ishtar. First of all, this is the most beautiful look I've seen Ishizu rock. And my god, she is gorgeous. There is a matter that I must discuss with you. Come with me, please. So, I believe what tells you to go to our gallery, I guess if you're curious and you want to see if all the ghouls have escaped. But, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now introduced to Ishizu. First, I shall tell you the secret behind the card. In ancient Egypt, wizards kept peace in the land. They did so by sealing away monsters in the hearts of humans and cause of all mystery in stone tablets. However, some corrupt high priests tried to oust the reign of the pharaoh by using wizards in their stone tablets to carry out their rebellion. This 3,000-year-old artifact is a record of that war. Pegasus, who created Duel Monster cards based on all his work on the tablets described here. The ancient Egyptian wizardry has been reborn as cards. You appear surprised. This is true, however. I tell you this for a reason, but before I explain why, there is something else. Fool me, please. I must confirm that you indeed possess true power. The true power that I believe you possess. So now we take on the lovely Ishizu Ishtar. No guys, she's not using tier elements, trust me. We will be okay. But Ishizu Ishtar, she is the sister of Merrick Ishtar. Yeah, that's right, she's Merrick's sister. And Ishizu herself can be a handful to deal with. Ishizu uses light monsters, and she specializes in light attributed monsters. Oh, then Julie 10,000 hand. But yes, she does specialize in light monsters, so that is something to be very cautious of. Good Angel. You could easily run in some shadow monsters if you didn't feel comfortable taking her on. But yeah, this is Ishizu. This is our duel with her. As we all know, Ishizu only appeared once in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, and that was a duel against Seto Kaiba, in which she would have won, but destiny said otherwise. Ishizu lost to Kaiba as Blue Eyes was not about to have Kaiba lose. And funny enough, the Millennium Rod showed Kaiba his old past and showed that he did clear lie. Oh my god, you guys can't even see what's going on. I'm so sorry. I never switched back to the main screen. Wow. So all that stuff I just said was completely just here. I'm sorry. It wasn't like anyone in the chat was gonna tell me. This is why people need to be in the chat and make sure I know what's going on, because I did not see it. I kept talking and dueling. Alright, so yeah, Ishizu, so this is the weird thing about Ishizu. So Ishizu in the game uses what's she using in the actual card game? So they started off with a light beatdown deck. They evolved her deck into a light fairy life gain deck. And then they give her Gravekeepers. Then they take her from Gravekeeper. Now they keep her in Gravekeepers for a very long period of time. And then as of recent, they released her old fairy monsters from the game with upgrades. Because they were originally there. Kelbeck, Ajido, Zulga, Mudora, and Kelbeck. All of them, those 5 monsters, along with Exchange of the Spirits, which is the card she introduces to the game. And a lot more stuff were all introduced into the game. Oh, funny enough, this music track, I think is a remix of her dual track from Yu-Gi-Oh! Eternal Duelist Soul. That's deep. I think it's a combination of hers and Odeon's. That's awesome. We'll see Odeon soon. But yeah, we're now dueling against Ishizu. And yeah, I mean, we do have to bring up the Ishizu cards, because that is her cards. And they have now classed those cards as the Ishizu cards. Yeah, she's one of the rare occasions where a set of cards are referred to by the duelist, not by the actual cards' names or effects. But their effects actually in the game themselves is that, I think Dream Beats Shadow? Yeah, Dream Beats Shadow. Okay, so I should not have summoned that monster. But yeah, Ishizu has her new monsters, their cards, and they're really good too. Cosmo Queen. This is what you get for defeating Ishizu. Divine Magician, level 8. Spellcaster type monster with 2900. Sorry, it's translation of things. Level 8. Monster with 2900 attack, 2450 defense. A woman of distinguished demeanor and exuberant power. He is said to rule over all the stars and planets in the cosmos. So here's the thing about ritual monsters. You can summon these ritual monsters just by themselves, like regular monsters, you know, Tribute 1, Tribute 2. While in the card game, if a ritual monster needs to be summoned, that do, excuse me, the ritual spell. Funny enough, Cosmo Queen on her own, she ain't no ritual monster. She's an actual effect monster. Her first release is actually in a McDonald's promo for her TCG. And OCG, I think she's in some special pack. But she does what she does. She's a real cool monster, if anything. Other than that, I mean, this is where she resides. She's a monster from Ishizu. And I don't even think Ishizu summons him. Ah, so the rumors are true. You're very skilled. Perhaps you are one to put an end to my younger brother's mad scheme. Brother? My younger brother. You already know. No. Yeah, this is what she reveals to you. A man named Merrick Ishtar is her brother. Please turn your eyes to the artifact again. Do you see the 3 tablets depicted? They represent the 3 Egyptian gods, of such rarity that they are often dismissed as mirages. Needless to say, their cards are of great rarity. Anyone attaining all 3 of these mystic cards is said to inherit the legend of the eternal ability and the title of Dual King. As such, each card immobilizes immense power. In the wrong hands, that power may be catastrophic. My brother, Merrick Ishtar, has allowed evil to consume his heart. He organized the ghoul to hunt down rare cards. He hopes to obtain the god card by doing so. I must stop him no matter what. I am even willing to entrust one of the 3 one of the remaining god cards. One of the god cards remained in Egypt. However, before that, you must duel once more. And now we take on Seto. So, that's it. You're the final pass. For the duel over a god card, amusing. But a drag like you is no match. Please forgive me for forcing this test on you. But I need proof. Proof that you are worthy of bearing a god card. Proof that you have the power to overcome evil. The card will choose me. On guard, Joe. And now we duel Kaiba. Damn it, Ishizu, my deck isn't ready to take on Kaiba. Yeah, let me at least ante something I know I can get back. So, Seto Kaiba plays with, well, basically everything. So, yeah, now we take on Seto. And of course, we all know Mr. Seto Kaiba, the master of dragons himself. Oh, Widespread Ruin. So Kaiba does have a lot of nasty traps, so do be careful. Monster Reborn, he's gonna bring back my monster. Ooh, Yakuto no Megami. Funny enough, this is actually a Kaiba card. Yakuto no Megami, a goddess that alters the course of battle. It can power up all monsters on the field with an attack of 500 or less. Yeah, she powers up weak monsters with her effect. But yeah, that's Yakuto no Megami. Which I'm actually quite shocked Kaiba uses, because he doesn't use it in his actual deck. Kaiba's deck is consisted of all, what is it? His deck normally consists of, well, dragons. It is rare occasion when we ever see him use anything outside of it, unless those monsters are to defend the dragon, such as, Lord of Dragons, Dragon Treasure, powerful dragon type monster. Ooh, Gargoyle. Beacon of Darkness. Yeah, see? I'm like even having to struggle because I'm using weak low-level monsters to do my bidding. And if I knew this was going to be a thing, I wouldn't have... Ooh, good, Bear Trap killed Reeves. Then I wouldn't have done it, but... I would at least put higher stakes monsters in it to deal with some of Kaiba's. But we're almost done, and thankfully we're almost gonna beat Kaiba. Oh, Hitatsumi Giant. I have 100 more points. I want to use my monster's effect. But yeah, I mean, we win. I'm lucky that we won. And yeah, that's our duel against Kaiba. And as we all know, Kaiba is the owner of the Blue Eyes White Dragon and Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, who in this game is a ritual monster. The Ultimate Dragon, the ultimate of all dragons, that has an awe-inspiring head. It is formed by fusing 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons together. Level 12 Divine Dragon, 2500, 4500 attack, 3800 defense. The original spell I think is combination of the Blue Eyes, I think, or fuse of the Blue Eyes. And basically, it's you trigger 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons and you summon this thing in their place. Or you can just tribute 3 monsters and something. Whichever one you can do first. I lost to a drag like you. Yeah, come on, Kaiba. So careless of me. But even without a god card, I will win the finals. I will win the title of Duel King that way. It won't end this way next time, Joe. So yeah, we finally got our match with Kaiba. And with that, for defeating Kaiba in the test, Ishizu gives us an Egyptian god card. But of course, they had to make us the new main protagonist, give us an Egyptian god card and not Kaiba. So, with that, we obtained Obelisk. As you all know in the show, Kaiba obtains Obelisk the Tormentor by, I forget what this Kaiba gets. Oh, he gets it from Ishizu. But yeah, we have Obelisk. I think Obelisk is way at the end of this. And I think it only costs 0 to put in the deck. Yeah, they did not make this easier. Trust me, I've tried. Ritual spells. Oh, well, yeah, we gotta go all the way to the. Oh, there he is. Obelisk the Tormentor. Obelisk the Tormentor, level 12, Divine Warrior. A monster that can wipe out all monsters. At the same time, it hits the foe with 4,000 points of damage. Yeah, that is Obelisk for you. While I believe Cypher's effect is that Cypher can gain attack equal to the number of cards in your hand. So the max it'll probably mean is 5 attack. This is more than enough, trust me. And then of course there is what else was? I'm trying to think. There's Ra. But we don't actually ever get to use Ra. Why? Because we don't get it till end game. And just like any other fucking thing in the game, you can't use it because when you do attain it, that's the end of the game. The spoilers, we battle Merrick. And we get a chance to get Obelisk, Ra, but we'd have to hack the game. So yeah, there they are. The Harpie Lady Sisters. Level 6 Wind Edge Winged Type Monsters. 1950 attack, 2100 defense. A trio of Harpie Lady Sisters have bird and have sea. This empower Harpie's pet dragon on your field by 2 levels. I'm surprised it's not 3 considering it's triplets. But yeah, so we've beaten Chateau, and the only other thing to do now is to return to the clock shop to talk to Chateau. Talk to the game. Because Joey should by now have his last locator card. Here we're gonna buy you. Oh yeah, I forgot. You guys don't cost it. So we can buy each of the stable pieces of Exodia. Which remember, if we have all of the Exodia pieces in our hand, we win. Install. Oh, they're here! The Harpie Lady sister! That Harpie Lady is. But we get someone else in her place once we get to the final area. And I hope I have enough. If I don't have enough points, then we'll fix the deck up before we get there. Actually, I do want to fix the deck up as soon as possible because, reasons. But we now have the Harpie Lady Sisters. I'm gonna buy another Alien to the Cyber Show if I can. Book of Secret Arts. This is a spell card that powers up spellcaster type monster. Yep. Excuse me. Yeah, all the power up cards are starting to go here. Silver Bow and Arrow. This is for fairy type monsters. The Black Pendant, as we all know, powers up dark attributed magicians. But in the regular card game, it was an equipped spell that gave 500 points to a monster to its holder that it was equipped to, and then what else was it? It 500 to the monster it's equipped to, and then if it's destroyed and sent to the graveyard, it's destroyed while equipped. No, if it's just destroyed, I'm sorry, it will inflict 500 points of damage. Fun fact about the Black Pendant, this card does appear in another monster artwork. I believe it's one of the Witchcraft monsters. I think it's Witchcraft Adel, and I think it's the spell card that represents her, and it shows Black Pendant, meaning that she was the one who created the Black Pendant and all the dark magic that's in it. If you ever seen the Witchcrafters, you definitely should go look them up. They have an amazing deck. Dragon Treasure that powers up dragon monsters. Insect Armor with Cannon that powers up insect monsters. Laser Cannon, I believe this also powers up insect monsters? Yeah. The Laser Cannon, Laser Armor Cannon, and then Insect Armor with Laser. Legendary Sword powers up warriors. Sword of Dark... what's this? Sword of Dark Destruction powers up dark attribute monsters. Dark Energy powers up fiends. Steel Shell powers up water. Yeah. Beast Fang powers up beast type monsters. I believe Beast Warriors as well. Vile Germ powers up, was it Plants? Full Moon powers up Beast and Beast Warrior. Violet Crystal powers up zombies. Integration powers up Earth. Machine Conversion Factory powers up machines. Red Body Heat, I believe, powers up dinosaurs. Yeah. Follow Wind powers up wind monsters. Power of Kyrie Sheen powers up water monsters. Dragon Capture Jar. This is a card that's supposed to allow you to take a dragon monster from your opponent. In the actual card game, it's a continuous trap that puts monsters into defense mode. How you break through this card is actually using the monster known as Dragon Piper. Which, funny enough, Dragon Piper initially in the anime with the powers of Dragon Capture Jar. Dragon Capture Jar took an opponent's monster, Dragon Piper came to the field and then used the dragon that was captured in jar. Seto versus Pegasus, or Pegasus's Dragon Capture Jar combo takes one of his blue-eyed dragons and then turns it into a tune. Forest, Wasteland, we're gonna buy these because field spell. I rarely use them because I think the only one I ever use is not here yet, and that's Mountain. So forgive me for not using it. Final Flame, Soul of the Pure. So Soul of the Pure has a very different artwork here. This is the OCG's artwork. The blood of a fairy she collected by injuring herself restores 2,000 life points of the player. In the TCG, it's 800 life points gained. And funny enough, the angel's artwork is changed, where it's a pretty light angel. She's wearing a light dress with beautiful wings, and she's not trying to hurt herself. And what she does is that she's holding a little hourglass, and she's healing the player points. Hinotama, this says it inflicts 100. I think in the main game it's 500, 800, 500, 1,000 to the opponent, 500 to the player. Red Medicine, 600 points of restoration, 800 points with Goblin Secret Remedy. But I'm taking these anyway. Fuck it, why not? Swords of Revealing Light, and I haven't talked about this card. A spell that reveals all of your foe's monsters for over 3 turns. Your opponent's monsters are prevented from attacking you over that time. Spellbinding Circle. Which does not have its pentagram. A 6-pointed star. That's 6. You know what? They're talking about the indication in the middle. That is a 6-pointed. Okay. Basically, this powers down all your opponent's monsters on the field. While in the card game, it's a continuous trap that powers down one monster and equips itself to it. Kana! The Sword Mistress! Earth attribute warrior type monster, level 4, 1400 attack, 1400 defense. A female swordsman that in armor wielding a sword and shield. She floats like a butterfly and she stings like a bee. I think that's supposed to be a reference to Muhammad Ali, which I don't know why. Maybe her name is called Layla the Sword Mistress. But no, this is Kana, the Sword Mistress. No, I'm not calling her Kennen. No, her name is Kana. I forgot somebody I really didn't care for was really upset because I pronounced her name as Kana. Oh, that's how it's wrote. Fairy's Gift. A level 4 forest attribute spellcaster type monster, 1400 attack, 1000 defense. A Dominion green fairy that flies with wings of a butterfly. It can restore the player's life points by 1000. Yeah, so cool. Suijin is here. Bye, Suijin. Monster Tamer allows you to summon a dungeon worm to the field. Funny enough, Monster Tamer and Dungeon Worm were not in the game, and I think it retrains in Maze of Memory, even though they were used by the Pterodox brothers. Harpie's Pet Dragon, the ever faithful servant to the Harpie ladies. There it is, Harpie's Pet Dragon, wind attribute dragon type monster, level 7, 2000 attack, 2500 defense. A ferocious dragon that is said to only obey the will of Harpie. For everyone else, it is dangerous to treat as a pet. This monster, of course, in the Yu-Gi-Oh card game, as we know, is a effect monster that has the effect of gaining 300 attack and defense for each Harpie leading on the field. As we all know, Harpie's Pet Dragon does get multiple retrains, including Harpie's Pet Baby Dragon, which is just a younger version of itself, with 1200 attacks and 200 defense. And its effect reads that this monster gains effects equal to the number of Harpie monsters on the field, except if you have one or more Harpies on the field, this monster becomes the attack target for your opponent's monster's attacks. If you have two or more Harpies, this monster's original attack and defense double, so it becomes 2400 attack with 1200 defense. And its last effect is once per turn, you can target one card your opponent controls and destroy it. So Harpie's Pet Baby Dragon was first of the retrains. The second is Harpie's Pet Phantasmal Dragon, which is known in the OCG as Harpie's Pet Mirage Dragon. Its effect, it requires 3 level 4 wind monsters for its Exceed Summon. It's a rank 4 wind attribute dragon type monster with the same stats as Harpie's Pet, 20,000 attack, 20,000 defense. Its effects resolve and apply while it has its Exceed material. Your Harpie monsters cannot be targeted for attacks or card effect by your opponent. This card can attack your opponent directly. During each of your end phases, detach one material from this card. So it's a 2000 attack monster that needs 3 monsters for its Exceed Summon and can attack your opponent for at least 6k, while your opponent cannot target it with any card. So meaning that you need to use cards that don't target monsters to destroy it. And that monster came out in Lord of Tachyon Galaxy. Sadly enough, it does not have a retrain. Not retrain. It doesn't have any blow up. Sadly, Harpie's Pet Phantasmal Dragon did not receive any hollow variant of itself. It's still a regular. It's just a rare. There's not even a common. There is a common. There is a common because I believe it's released in what was that set? Legendary Collection, Legendary Duelist Season 2, where it's released as a common. And then it's in Gold series, but it's gold in letter writing. Yeah, its name is in gold, but that's it. No gold rarity at all. And then Harpie's Pet Dragon, Fearsome Fire Blast, known in the OCG as Harpie's Pet Dragon, Think Fire Giga. Shares the same attack, defense, level, type, and attribute as the original Harpie's Pet Dragon, but its effects are very different. If you control, what is this effect? While this card is face up on the field, your level 6 or lower Harpie monsters cannot be targeted as selected for attack targets. You can use each of the following effects of Harpie's Pet Dragon, Fearsome Fire Blast once per turn. Which are, if you control a level 6 or lower wind attribute monster, you can summon it from your hand. Then, if this card is sent from your field to the graveyard, you can send one winged beast type monster from your deck to your graveyard. Of course, this is associated with Harpies and monsters like Harpie Harpist to the graveyard, and take advantage of monsters like Harpie Channeler, Harpie Perfumer, and then special summon the dragon from your hand with ease. Basically, it's the best of the retrains from the dragon in the main deck, while Phantasmal is technically the only one in the extra. But yeah, I definitely want to talk about Harpie's Pet Dragon, and I am very excited that we can buy one. Other than that, there's really much else, because I technically can now build a Harpie deck. It's not going to be a very good Harpie deck, I'm just going to say that now. 7-color fish, I forgot she was. Yeah, Mako uses this card in Giant Red Sea State, in his deck, when you play him. In later games, Mako starts incorporating, the Legendary Ocean strategy. He's Legendary Ocean and Tornado Wall. Tornado Wall is a card we won't see, but sadly, I don't think it's in this game, but Umi is. So basically, Tornado Wall is a continuous trap card, and while Umi is on the field, your opponent cannot inflict damage to you in battle. And you need to destroy, basically, until you destroy Umi, or destroy the Legendary Ocean, there's really nothing you can do. Kaminari attack. Under attribute, Thunder type monster, 1900 attack, 1400 defense. Level 5, an electric deity that looks down on the earth from the heavens. It smites evildoers with its thunderbolt. This is actually a fusion monster. And funny enough, I believe it needs Kaminari, it needs Mega Thunderball and La Lune to be summoned. This card actually got a lot of love later on in the game because instant fusion, that's one. And then two, all the Thunder Dragon monsters, because you can use him as a way to help support summoning monsters. Oh shit, that me no refresh or Harpie pet drop. Or Harpie Lady Sisters, I don't see it there. But yeah, that is basically just a big Shara for all of that. And where are we at? We're at the 3-hour mark? Yeah, so I want to do what I can because I want to collect a certain card, but we have to proceed with plot. I want to buy the Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. I love this card because I actually have used it in other games that makes it better. But Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon, for the most part, is a fusion monster in the regular card game, and you need to use what is it? 2 Thunder Dragons to summon it. Which, by the way, Thunder Dragons do get their own archetype, and the archetype is consistent of very Chaos-esque archetype. Using lightning dark monsters, they have an array of fusions that are just amazing, and deadly too. It was to the point where they legitimately had to ban a lot of the monsters. One in particular, their boss monster, because he was just too damn powerful for his own good. Salamandra's here. Curse Breaker. Negates any level reducing spells used on the player's monsters. Restores the level of the player's monster. So basically, Curse Breaker is a spell card in this game that is not like I mean, it has the artwork of D-Spell, but what it's supposed to do is, so if you, let's say you have a like monster in the field, you summon Witch's Apprentice, and then Witch's Apprentice uses her effect to buff up shadow monsters, but decrease light monsters. With Curse Breaker, you can break the negative counters on that monster, and restore that monster back to its original attack and defense. So it's a really good card to get over some. Shadow Spell. Oh, Bright Castle. This is a Pegasus-esque card, which is funny because he never uses it. Bright Castle is a book that contains a castle that loses a vivid light. Its dazzling light will power up light monsters. Yeah, I think there was supposed to be something with this in the show, and they never got to it, sadly enough. But we will. Oh, another Watcher Ruin, definitely gonna take that. Another Acid Trap, oh, definitely that. And another couple of Bad Traps, definitely taking that. More ritual monsters here. The ritual spell, Fortress Well's Oath. The ritual spell summons Fortress Well by tributing. For this, 2 monsters including a Mecha Bass is needed. So yeah, that's to help summon the ritual monster. Fortress Well is of course another one of the base monsters for Mako Tsunami. Revival of Dorado, this is summon the Rider of Dorado. Dorado Rider, and you need to tribute Temple of the Skulls for it. I'm shocked they don't use that other normal monster. But alright, yeah, he's actually a ritual monster in the actual. Alright, very much one. Chakra! And his ritual spell is actually level. It's Chakra, Divine Fiend, level 7. 2450 attack, 2000. It was a Earth being that has the ability to alter its body shape. While it shape shifts with tentacle-like arm. And this is Resurrection of Chakra, with a beautiful woman on it. A ritual spell that's summoning Chakra in return for a tribute. You need Visago the Destroyer and other cards for its ritual. Like I said, you don't have to actually have the ritual monster in the deck, but you can if you want to. Satellite. Oh, Space Megatron. Level 5. Beam Attribute Machine Type Monster. 1400 attack, 2000 defense. A robot that is constructed by primarily currently with that semicircle. And attached with lasers mounted on the sides and in the center. This is actually a card that we could have ended up getting from Bandit Keith, but we didn't waste time with Keith. Rearan. This is a Pegasus card. Sadly enough, Pegasus is not in this game at all. But there are a lot of his cards here in the game, so you definitely get to see them. Rearan is a level 7 fire attribute dragon type monster. With 2200 attack, 2600 defense. A vicious dragon that wears an eggshell as its shelter. Beware, mistaking this an infant may be disastrous. Yeah, because this thing is actually a full-blown dragon. And oh man, its toon counterpart is just hilarious. Alpha the Magnet Warrior. Alpha, the Magnet Warrior, level 4, attribute rock type monster, 1400 attack, 1700 defense. A magnetized monster that can mount with Gamma and Beta at least 1, but the others must be on the field to integrate with Alpha. So basically, yeah, in the game, this is basically your only way to summon Valkyrion, the Magnet Warrior, which is another one of Yukimoto's big sacred monsters. Speaking of which, there is Beta. And I don't think we have Gamma yet, but I think we'll have Gamma before the end. Garnisha Elefantes, Breaker, not Breaker, Buster Blader. Level 7 Earth Attribute Warrior type monster, 2600 attack, 2300 defense. A warrior that can be powered up based on the number of dragon type monsters your opponent's side field. This is one of Yuki's monsters. Even Buster Blader in modern games has an array of support cards for himself, including Synchros and Fusion Monsters. Even funny to know, one of his own monsters has got forbidden because of a deadly combination that didn't even involve him. It was just the fact that the monster's effect is that it's able to, while equipped, your opponent can't summon anything outside of Dark type, or the type of the monster that it's equipped to. So you would equip it to something that you knew your opponent wasn't running. And basically one like that. Nimble Momonga, level 2. Forest attribute beast type monster. A flying squirrel that flies around its chest out of reach. When it sees a chance, it goes for the foe's throat with fangs. Nimble Momonga in the Yu-Gi-Oh card game is actually a level 2 Earth attribute beast type monster. Same stats of 1000 attack, 100 defense. But when it's destroyed by battle in Sent to the Graveyard, you can summon 2 copies of this card from your deck and shuffle up to 2 copies of it from the deck and shuffle afterwards. It's a very good card in a lot of decks that use life point gain, because this, like I said, 1000 life points. That's a really good card. And its counterpart actually was the Giant Germ, who when Germ was destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, it would inflict 500 points of damage to the opponent, and then you would gain, and then you would summon other copies of it from the deck. There is, Humanoid Slime. This is a card used by, Spring. Our deck level is too low. Gear 3 the Iron Knight. This is one of Joey's monsters. That card is really broken because its effect is that it can't get put. Cards that are equipped to it are automatically destroyed. Because of a monster like that, there was a combination with a spell called Butterfly Dagger Elma. You won't see Elma, unfortunately, or you won't see Elma's equipped spell Butterfly Dagger, because Butterfly Dagger is banned because of the fact that it's, what does it do? Oh, it's basically a spell version of Sinister Serpent. That when equipped to a monster, it'll give it like 500 attack. But when it's destroyed, it can go back to the hand. Yeah, and that was a pretty nasty thing at the time, because there's decks around drawing a large amount of cards and stuff. So they had to basically ban the card itself because it's just how it goes. Sonic Bird. This is a monster that is used for ritual spells in the actual card game. A goggled bird with jet units flying over its back. It is a supersonic monster that travels across the travels at the speed of sound, faster than sound. Yeah, Sonic Bird in the actual card game, when normal summon or flip summon, you can add one ritual spell from your deck to. It's funny though, because it's completely obsolete now because there's like a whole bunch of ritual support that just does its job better. Oh, there's Gamma. Yeah, Gamma says the same thing. It's Beta and Alpha are in the field. But yeah, that's the thing about muscle. Sonic Bird, yeah, because Shinju of 1,000 Hands, which is his other counterpart, searches for the ritual monster. Then they decided to bring a monster known as Monjun of 10,000 Hands. And Monjun does basically what Sonic Bird does. It's that it can search for both the ritual spell or the ritual monster. Sanju and Manju get more play than Sonic Bird. Some people tried to do the Sonic Bird thing, but with a lot of the ritual spells that came out later on, a lot of those ritual decks got their own ritual support. So it really wasn't a need for searching for the ritual spell when monsters can search for spells and traps of a particular archetype. Funny enough, even Herald of Perfection, a monster that came out in 2011, did not have a need for it, as Herald itself ended up using Manju and Zenju when you did Sonic Bird, and even at that point, there were a lot more ritual things you could do without Sonic Bird. Velma the Dark, we can't use, but we will attempt him. A very good monster for what she can. Her game. We get another. Alright. Darkness approaches. I forgot what the spell hand your card's identity makes all cards on the player's field turn face. Basically, he's trying to be a big book. Gravedigger's Ghoul. A spell that brings from Ghoul that the grave. It carries off all monsters. Basically, it banishes. Which is fine. But I don't think we'll ever have a need of that. And sadly, we still can use Valkyria. Buy him. A clumsy elements infinite that live on top of the cloud. Often falls, facing lightning to crash down each time. So, Diane in the actual card game is that will like they said a level 19 monster with ranger attack, light attribute, thunder type monster. Her thing is that she can't exist on the field if you control anything that isn't a light attribute monster. Yeah. She's supposed to be based off of Raijin because of her being Thunder Land. But she's a pretty cool monster. She takes so much. Embodiment of a Popus. This monster gets an upgrade later on in the series. But initially, this is actually a trap monster. Embodiment of Popus itself here is just another level 4 Earth attribute reptile monster with 1600 attack and 1800 defense. And giant that is flying him, that's a living embodiment of an enormous snake. Snake is described in Egyptian myth as the ruler of darkness. Yeah, because the Popus is the ruler of the shadows. Ain't that funny? Grand Tiki Elder, Elm of Dark, Elm of Demise. Yeah, this is Bakura's card. This is Women's and Umbras. Yeah, a lot of just the later cards in this. Wait, not much else. I think our deck is. Hey, like I said, the only issue that I have, that I rushed myself to really think out any. But we're gonna go ahead and proceed with why. So we're actually gonna go back to Town Square, and we're gonna go back to Grandpa. Where the gang's all here. Look, hey, Joe, I've been waiting for you. I finally got my 6 locator card. Okay, let's check out where the finals are taking place. Where is it? Is that Oh, it's the stadium. It's the stadium? That's the one that's supposed to open soon. So where's the finals? So that's where the finals are. Okay, let's go. So yeah, we're now making our way to the stadium. So this is it. It's awfully desolate. Are are you sure this is the right place? Ah, Joe, and your friend. It's Namu. Are you in too? I I managed to remain somehow. I think I got very lucky. There must, this must be. Let's go inside. So yeah, I forget that's what his name is, Namu. Which I think is also his name in the Japanese version. So yeah, now we have unlocked the stadium area. Well, what took you so long, Wheeler? I was thinking you've been knocked out. Hey, quiet, I'm not about to be. Seto is here, so that makes 6 bullets. Who's the remaining 2? 5 minutes to go. Oh man, we're kinda close. Yeah, Bakura. Ah, I just made in time, Roy Bakura. I didn't know you were competing. I had a late start. It was pretty close. I slept in. So that leaves only one more duel. So, we can talk to duelists that are around. Let's talk to Babu. I managed to remain too. I must have been lucky. Let's both do our best, Joe. I managed to win my way up. I left. I made it just. I made it this far. I won't lose now. So fun fact. In the show, it's supposed to be Bakura, Yugi, Seto, Kaiba, Joey, Mai, Merrick, Odeon, and Ishizu. I guess we're taking the place of Ishizu. He hasn't appeared yet, that means. I wonder if he will appear. Dr. Taya, the last duelist, will make it on. My big brother says he's going to. My big brother is going to. Yes, the others have no chances. I'm going to win it all in this tournament. Your cards in the title of Dual King. Here it comes, Joe. That airship must be the stage. Come on, Seto. Come on with that. I mean, counting on Seto to come up with that time. Talk to Joey. Did we even cut it close? Almost missed that one. But we're here in the finals. It's exciting. Oh, and now we talk to the Valentine. Sorry about what happened earlier with that stalker. He's so persistent. You can have this card as my things. Giving an opponent a card is right, but we obtained Cyber Harpie! Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. We obtained Cyber Harpie, who I believe is all the way at the bottom of the damn list. And I think we can use it? Jesus Christ, we have to go all the way down just to go see Cyber Harpie. Hold on. This is why I like the other games, because they cut out all this bullshit. Hold on, we'll see her in just a moment. Can we do something? Oh, we can. Okay. Oh yeah, we can even put you into that too. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? There she is! Ladies and gentlemen, this is Cyber Harpie. Cyber Harpie, level 4, with actually winged beast type monster with 1800 attack and 1300 defense. A Harpie lady who has been modified. She has the ability to power up Harpie's pet dragon on the field. So, Cyber Harpie is actually still Harpie lady, no matter where she is, and field, deck, or graveyard. Of course, this is one of the instances of the 3-of rule. And this literally began with the Harpies, because Harpie Lady and Cyber Harpie Lady can exist in the deck, but only a set can exist. Meaning you can't go three cyber harpies, one vanilla harpy lady, because they're always treated as the same monster. So I believe even in this game, they're all treated as the same monster. So yeah, that is what you receive for doing that side quest, and you have to do that side quest in order for Mai to give you Cyber Harpy. I didn't actually know that till about literally, I think I was playing the game myself and I was like, huh, that's a very weird thing. You know, we haven't gotten anything new. And then I ran into the pier because I went checking around. I think that was like my second playthrough of the game. And I went to go see what was able to be around. Yeah. Oh, nothing new we can buy. Can we buy Cyber Harpy? Oh, it doesn't look like she's... Yeah, she's low on the list. She would be somewhere in this. But I do have Cyber Harpy's card, so we can enter Cyber Harpy Lady's code, and it could... Actually, I've never used the code generator, so actually give a good time to actually use it now, huh? Alright, so this is the code machine. Please enter an 8-digit code. You can enter any 8-digit code of any of the cards, I believe, after, I want to say Dark Crisis. I think this is where all the cards come from up until Dark Crisis. If not Dark Crisis, I want to say right before, because I don't even know if Cyber Harpy Lady's code is in the game. Because yeah, there's also another thing too. There's only a certain amount of packs and sets that the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card games will go up to. And sadly enough, I don't know if Cyber Harpy will be included because Flames of Eternity, the set might not have been out at least. Because she was the promo card for that set and the TCG. Oh, there we go. And I think the only unfortunate thing is you have to go to him in order to buy the Cyber Harpy. Yeah, there she is. So you have to enter the code, and then you're able to buy the card, and then put the card in your deck. So yeah, now I have Cyber Harpy, but I think I should have all the Harpy Lady work cards. At least at 3 of. So yeah, there we go. So is there anything else? Nope. But yeah, that was basically it. So we can change the deck again. Go from there, because now we have, I mean, I can go buy another Cyber Harpy, I can go buy another Harpy Lady, and then I can just put in a whole bunch of wind monsters, because fuck it, why not? We just winged these monsters. The only thing I don't have is Mountain. Like, legitimately the only card I don't have to boost them up. I have everything else. So, is human. Alright, so what time is it? Oh, we can go for another hour. Oh no, we can go for another 30 minutes. I'd have to end up cooking myself dinner. Alright, let's try to fix up to that. Hopefully we don't have any problems. I'm gonna put in 1 Harpy Lady, 2 Harpy Lady sisters. What is the cost of Harpy Lady? Jesus Christ. Man, they're not gonna let us get away with the weak cards in here, are they? Faith Bird. I will have to put in some weaker monsters. Do some wind, some Hurricane. Yeah. Also gotta play it with our advantages too, because Forest will be our opponent. I think Fire beats Forest. Luckily, why we're gonna use Melons. Jesus Christ. Yeah, like an idiot. Yeah, this is not working. So I have to, we'll cut out some. But I even got the Cyber Harpy link. We'll cut out this face. I think at a point I am gonna have to just say fuck it and find the capacity cheat. Hell, we're at endgame. I mean, fuck it, I might as well. So just give me 1 sec. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright. Not those sheets. I know monster card. I'm talking. Oh, this is alphabet order too. Forgetting Barrel Dragon, Pyro Harpie that you defeat, Magnum in the aquarium, then right before Flint talks to mine, she'll give you Cyber. Odeon for the final. Holy Beast, still sketch. Cyber Jam, Life. Hidden Duelist. Seriously. Dealing with Magnum. Yeah, what? Oh, there's a password to increase our dual capacity by 100 points. Okay, hold on. 1 second. I mean, it's not the cheat that I was looking for. Is it? Oh, I don't think, you know what? We can't leave the actual screen yet because the deck capacity is still too low. I mean, the deck quantity is still too low. Okay, I'll keep that in. Super cheats. Yeah, the Sacred Code. This is for Code Breaker. Infinite DP. Oh, infinite life point. Death capacity. Money. Well, I'm not worried about money. I'm more worried about the capacity. So, eat. Oh. Spending. This is 8 minutes. And then maximum deck commit. Alright, so this should be or just what you wanna do. Alright. Okay. So hopefully this works. I don't know how it's gonna work. But it should. There it goes. Alright, so now we have maximum deck capacity. So now we are not limited to our cards. Thank Christ. I should say this code when I play the game on my own, huh? So yeah, this is the maximum code. And now every card in the deck can be played and used. don't have to worry about anything I think except for our deck, so. Now I can actually build a deck that actually can be worth the damn. So, the world is now our oyster. We are not restricted to anything. Except for how many levels we're gonna be playing. 3-scale angel. Oh, I still can't play you because my deck could have. I'll play a Witch of the Black Forest. Wind doesn't have any power monsters, sadly. The Wind does have a lot of big beat sticks and take advantage of it as you will. 3 to blue. 3. And Harpies. Heart. Fetch. Oh shit, my headphone. Sorry about that. Obelisk into that. First we need Virgin. What is our deck look? Harpie Lady Harpie. I didn't put in Cyber Harpie. Okay. It doesn't make sense that we don't need Harpie. Oh, we can put in 2 Harpies rather. Okay, so it works out. So yeah, there we go. And my deck consists of damn. That's a lot. For power up Harpie Lady, I don't need all of it. Huh? Oh yeah, considering Harpie Lady Sisters is a tribute, so we really won't. Hey, I love backing. Such a good call. Guess we don't even need to. Oh. So the only monster that's not here is Harpie's Pet Drop. Which I can actually get another copy of. Because I do own a copy of the ever faithful servant. Harpie's Petal Dragon. Yeah, because I actually own a physical card as well. After so many years of not having one. And I have one thanks to something happened. Not gonna name one. My shirt's bird. Really good. They didn't even know I was mountain. Did I ever buy Harpie's Head Dragon? I know I did. Oh. Look at this one. Oh, you know what? Because this is an order of number. Oh no, Harpie's Head Dragon should be 4 on this. And the organization of this game. And by the way, this is all the other monsters that are in the game too. Yeah, there's Ron Cypher. Yeah, a lot of the OG cards here. Dark Magician Girl, Doll of Demise. I think that called Malice Doll of Demise. Yeah, Dark Magician Strict. Dark Eyes Illusionist. Toon Summon Skull, Manga Rearan, Red Archery Girl, Black Machine, Dark Magic Ritual, Magician of Black Chaos. There's a Mask of the Shrine, Gorgeous Whale. Yeah, I believe all these monsters are divine, yeah. But they do actually have a respective attribute. I not buy her? I guess I didn't. That's fair. Curse of the Trihorn. Yeah, even some of the basic normal monsters end up becoming ritual spells as well. I could've sworn I bought his big ass. I guess not. I should've. Oh, I did. If I put another one in, it'll say. Where's my stuff? Oh. Because I do have Harpie's pet dragon. But it shows up in this game as a normal monster. It doesn't show up as a ritual. I mean, as an effect monster. Harpie's pet dragon. And then you have to actually buy it from the store. I know you can do this like multiple times, but you don't have to like. Yeah, but you actually do have to buy the monster. Where's the fucking dragon? Where is he? No, those kingdom area. But I forget that's how. Also, how they break it here by appearance of the monster. Gemini Elf! I didn't know she was here yet. The first 19 beat stick monster that everyone got over. Because holy fuck, a 19 beat stick was very hard. The highest monster in the original game before Gemini Elf's release was actually Mechanical Chaser, who was 1850. Otherwise, you were trying to hope. Like, there were, like, other 1900 beat sticks and stuff. But the thing about them were... What number are you in? This shit. Number 386. Was that it was really hard to get... Oh, the Corey box. Also... Not yet. Actually... but, yeah. But yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff going on at that time, and yeah, there really weren't like all these really big, powerful monsters that you were going around. But there it is. I got it. Between Ryukishi and Bone Eater. No, we already have one. I should. We can try the deck out actually. Anti-up in this video. So, yeah, I know, 3 tributes are required for... Yeah, that's the only time you ever need 3 tributes for a monster, is that, I think some of the rituals and then some of the other sacrifice. Oh yeah, and Harpie Lady Sisters aren't a burden here. You can actually use them to be an actual tribute summon. You know, something that the original card game should have fucking did. But yeah, my queens, my Harpie Lady Sisters, and there's Harpie's brother. So, fun facts about Harpie's brother. Harpie's brother is actually not a Harpie monster. In the original card game, Harpie's brother, in the OCG is known as Sky Scout. And because of his release in the TCG, they didn't want to exclude. There was like word translation. Okay, they say there's word translation. I believe, and some people might agree with me, some people may not. I believe what the issue was is that they couldn't call him Birdman because technically there is already a character named Birdman, as we all know, from the DC series. And I think that's also under Warner Brothers. So because of that, they couldn't name him... Oh, Amoeba! I didn't accept that. They couldn't name him Birdman. So, they named him Harpie's brother because he shared the same type, attribute, and level as Harpie Lady, but was more of a male version. Well, later on in the series, because of all the nuances of Harpie cards that were out, they excluded this monster from the text. The first was Harpie's Pet Baby Dragon, because that monster says, excluding Harpie's brother and Harpie's Pet Baby Dragon. Because yeah, even that's the TCG version. The OCG did not exclude him. They just were like, I don't know why you guys are excluding him because technically he's not even a heart of Harpie archetype. So when Harpie Chandler and them were coming out in the in Lord of Tachyon Galaxy, and I believe it was I think it was April of the year, they redid the Yu-Gi-Oh card game. I mean, they re-released a whole bunch of Harpie cards in Astro Pack 2. And the first big change was that, well, this monster, Harpie's brother, got his name changed to Sky Scout. So that way he has no affiliation with the Harpie archetype, except for type, attribute, and level. After that, everybody else was perfectly fine. They even reprinted Harpie's pet baby dragon, so that clause could be out of its text too. And they were going to include Harpie's pet phantasmal dragon and Harpie channeler effect and hysteric sign, but thankfully they got to that before it could. So yeah, that was your history lesson on that. And sadly enough, there's still no retrain for a Harpie sister at this point. But it seems like my deck is doing pretty well, so that's good to know. Alright, we're gonna go and save in the town square. And then after that, we are going to proceed. Because what time is it? It's 7 o'clock? We can go to 7:30. We go to 7:30. PST, for those who are wondering. And I don't think Winky and them are oh, they are in the voice chat. Okay. Oh, I think they're probably watching either Madoka or they're probably watching Full Metal. I probably will join them later. But right now, we're gonna go ahead and we're going to wrap up this section of it, because now we're gonna go into the Battle City final. 1 minute is left. He is not coming. And then he shows. Your name, please. My name is Merrick Ishtar. So he's Merrick. This is him. He's not getting away. Finalists, welcome. And congratulations. This airship is the final stage. You're aboard and let's begin the final. You can leave this at any time just to let you know, so in case you want to get some cards. But, we are now here in the Battle City Finals, similar to what was going on in the anime and manga. So now they're going to roll with this machine. Fun fact, this machine right here, is actually a actual Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's called Machine Go. And it's actually a card that supports Blue Eyes White Dragon, because if you remember in the anime and in the manga, the design of this, the roulette itself is actually based off of that. It's actually based off of Blue Eyes. Now we're gonna have, and it's Yugi versus Bakura. Yeah, so now we get to see the first of many Egyptian gods being played. This is a match I like to see. Yeah, many people actually want to see this match. We know how this match ends because Yugi basically just stomps all over him in this duel. Oh, it's hilarious. It is actually a pretty good duel. And funny enough, Bakura's cards in this duel do get a ton of support and some retrain to better themselves. Got Necro Fear in the field as well too. Bakura, I've been waiting for this time. Waiting for this heat. I have come for your Millennium Iron. So you're under the control of the Millennium Ring. Yugi, show me the other Yugi. I'm not holding back. I'm not holding anything back. Do it. And ladies and gentlemen, there's the real star of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monster series, Yami Yugi, which we all know him through his true name, Atem. And this is, it looks like I have to duel you. Ah yes, it has to be you. The boy is too weak. I'm going to beat you and Merrick. And I'm going to take the Millennium Items. Millennium Items mine. Come forth. And then there's the big boy itself. I lost again, but that card is a Slifer the Sky Dragon, known in the SCG as Osiris, the Heavenly Sky God. It is a god card that can only be used by the Chosen. But you had it? And yeah, so Bakura has now been defeated, and we announced it's the second match. And now I take on Merrick. But is that really Merrick? What makes you say that, Yugi? Bears of the Muliads can each other tell each other like this. But there's okay, that's some weird text there. Maybe I read it wrong. But basically Yugi says he doesn't sense anything from Merrick. And he doesn't understand why, but he feels like there is that the Merrick that we're going to be facing is not really, well, Merrick. He's right though, that's really not Merrick. That is actually Odeon. Um, let's see how well you deal with it. I intend to enjoy myself. Be careful feeling about this. Be careful. George, he's back too. Don't lose to that freak. He better win, Joe. Joe, make sure you stop that. You can do it, I know it. Wow, okay, guys, he's calling him. I hope you don't lose. Play hard. You're destined to be defeated by me. Crawl your way up to me. Thanks, Kaiba. Are you prepared for this duel? Yep. Alright, and now we take on Odeon. You shall be judged by the will of the gods. No, I'm sure of it. This is not Merrick. Why do you say that? When I spoke to his alter ego, he felt different. There is an overwhelming sense of evil from him. But I don't get that feeling from this dude. Yo, you shall fall to my god. Yeah, and now we take on Odeon. Well, quotes, Merrick. And his field is a field of warriors, pot of greed. Yeah, so this is Merrick. Well, Odeon. Not really much to say because I really don't like Arm Blizzard. Yeah, that's like not a big cause. And we have cards to create. Mystical Beast Circuit. While powered up, envelops one of the monsters on the field. Oh, he took my monster. Good boy. He has an attack, so that's a good thing. Set this and summon Cyber Harpie. And my turn. Not attacking. Back into the Doom. To destroy his monster, then I'll sacrifice my Cyber Harpie to play my Harpie sisters. Then I'm gonna power them up with Electro Whip and then attack his monster. Oh, because it's Earth. That's why he's switching into defense. Yeah, the Mystical Beast Circuit. I forgot. It's an Earth monster. Most of his deck is Earth, so my wind monsters will easily trump them. Harpie's Feather Duster. Now my Harpie ladies will attack freely. Yeah, I forgot the one advantage of my deck's attribute. Is yeah, I can summon wind monsters, and because they're wind, his Earth monsters can destroy them. Unless he plays like a forest monster, then I'm fucked. But even then, I have all these trap cards ready. So, get fucked. Oh, Widespread Ruin. Oh, destroys. Oh. Okay, well, I still win anyway. Because originally, Widespread Ruin, the trap, is supposed to destroy the monster on the field with the highest attack. But in this game, it destroys the monster that is attacking. So, dual victory. Pass up by 300, 500 Animo, and we attain Mystical Beast Circuit. A powerful scorpion-like beam that can envelop a monster on the foe's field and power itself up. This monster is actually attached to a continuous spell card known as Temple of the Kings. The original text of Temple of the Kings was that you were allowed to summon this monster while it was face up on the field. Then you can send it and this monster to the graveyard to activate any trap cards. Sorry. While that card is on the field, you are able to play your trap card the turn you set them. Or actually, no, they were activated as if they were spell cards. And that was a pretty nasty thing because there are a lot of stuff you can usually do with that. Sadly, Temple of the Kings did get errata because it was initially banned for a couple of years. till it got its errata, in which you have to sacrifice the mystical beast and the Temple of Kings, and you only get to play one trap card for that turn. So choose wisely. Otherwise, this monster is pretty much over. The fool lost. The gods have forsaken. Master Mary. What? What's with this weather? Happening? What is this? The god card is angry. He isn't the rightful owner, and yet he used it. Very absurd of you. Namu, you're Mary. Correct. He was another of my loyal pets. I assume he regresses his regress to get close to you. It allows me to brainwash your friend. That you? That's beyond dirty. Say what you will. Long years have I raged and cursed the world. The plane curved to my body, my very being. Could you even begin to understand? Finally, I shall attain all that I've come. I will get my revenge on you and this world. Master American card, forgive me for failing. Ah, what was that? Ooh, ha 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 ha. Look at Merrick's expression. Yeah, now he's become Yami Merrick. Let the celebration begin. Behold, a display of true destruction and terror. I will destroy everything with the God card. So now, Merrick Kim. How do you like that? We just lost an ally. Merrick, what is he planning? But yeah, Yigi sensed it. That really wasn't Merrick. Well, Odeon wasn't Merrick. Let me mention his name, but his name is Odeon. He is basically a foster brother to Ishizu and Merrick. While Ishizu was actually supposed to be on this plane, and we're taking her spot because plot and video game. I think the next duel up is actually gonna be Joey versus Merrick instead of Mai versus. Yeah, I know. It's remember. And sadly enough, Joey. Well, Mai did held her own against Merrick. Unfortunately, she lost because plot said so. And even in their duel, Joey loses to Merrick. So, their quote in the Shadow Run. So actually, Maya, you're supposed to be in that bed, not Joey. And I think moment is that he's totally in a coma, or baffled and helpless. How Joey go? I can't. No, I'm sure you. Oh yeah, and if you come in here, you hear Odeon. Who's there? It's you. You will suffer the same fate as Joey Wheeler. Prepare to fail. And poor Odeon. You just... Which floor would you like to go to? What? Oh yeah, he's not even in his bed. That's actually your room, by the way. Because each duelist has their own room. And by the way, you can actually just leave the ship like this. And go get the cards. So, we're gonna go ahead and wrap up the game here, guys, because I don't want to spoil the last half of it. Kind of me. Can we buy any cards? Any cards restock? No, sadly. I think they won't restock till the final battle. Which I don't want to spoil because, of course, this is a game. I don't want to spoil things for you guys. Let me see. Harpie. No other cards have. No, Hana's here. Oh, I think probably because of the fact that Hana was already. But yeah, no, I like to get off the ship and come to first. What is Harpie? I know she would have been nervous. Would have been nervous. Would have seen her in Harpie later. But yeah, that's pretty much what's gonna be it for today's session. Yes, I know I'm ending it early. Mean. No, but I should end it early because if I don't, then basically I played through the entire game like that. I'm sure many of you don't want that to happen. You guys want me to at least play it a little longer, right? I mean, the only real thing is that my deck capacity, um, is at its max, but unfortunately I can't play every card in the deck because some cards are still locked because my deck level is still so fucking abysmally low. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go run back to the house and we're gonna save. Cause yeah, Tristan and them are not gonna be here. They're actually gonna be on the ship. Yeah, with that said and done, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to wrap up Yu-Gi-Oh! The Sacred Cards live stream session 2. Sorry about the mishap earlier where I wasn't able to show the actual stream itself. Oops, my bad. But no, it was a good chance to have everybody that's here and be able to stream the actual show, the game itself. So with that said and done, I gotta do my exits. So, if you guys would like to catch current content of me on the main channel, here is a link to the main channel. If you guys would like to interact with the archive channel, because the archives have now all been updated. I think the only things I haven't updated now are Yu-Gi-Oh! No, not Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duels Livestream Session 30 needs to be up there. And then from that, I can go on into starting to upload some more content, which is basically going to be this going up, because Sonic Advance is already up there. And so is Sonic, so is Yoshi's Island, which Yoshi's Island should have been up after. But it's whatever. If you'd like to interact with me on social media, here are the social media links. There is Instagram, here is Twitter, and funny enough, here is Discord. So if you guys would like to join me on Discord, you're more than welcome to. That is I spelled Discord wrong. There you go, Discord. There we go. That's the Discord link to the group's Discord, and you can message me or interact with me through Discord. So, with that, oh, I'm sorry, there is also one more thing I should link, and that is the Harpie's Deck and Strategies group. So if you guys are a fan of the Harpie decks, if you're a Harpie player and you want to join other Harpie players and learn from them and hear all the shenanigans of being a Harpie player, you can definitely join by following that link. So yeah, with that said and done, I will be back and up on next Saturday at 2 o'clock, hopefully, if not 2, 3, for more Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! The Sacred Cards. And we should be at endgame at that point. Yeah, we are at endgame. So we'll be doing all the in-game stuff there. The reason why I had to stop was, of course, because I don't want to go too far into it, because the end of the game itself is pretty short. Because this is not a very long game if you know how to play it. Otherwise, you're playing a whole lot of duelists to increase your deck capacity, increase your duelist level, so that you can play every card in the game. I think by the time you do get to the final battle in the game, which, spoilers, it's against Merrick, you should have the max capacity to play every card in the game. So, yeah, with that said and done, why don't we find someone to raid? Hold on, I gotta open up Twitter. But for YouTube, I'm going to end the video here. So thanks everyone who's watching on YouTube. I appreciate your support. And don't forget to like and subscribe to the archive channel. It helps out the archive channel immensely. And those that are watching here on Twitch, the link to it is still here. So, all right, we're gonna end the VOD.